I forgot to take my post-it note off the camera. Hello, welcome. Happy International Picnic Day. It's picnic day. I love a picnic. When I was real little, I went to summer camp. Hello, welcome. When I was real little, we went to summer camp, and while we were at summer camp, we would go on, they're called out trips. And they're basically just like, you got a tent, you got your sleeping bag, you grabbed all of your food, and then you went out into the wilderness, and we went out into the fucking wilderness. But my favorite meal of those trips was always the first lunch on the first day. The first lunch on the first day, that first picnic, was so good. We always had bagels with cream cheese. That was the first thing that we ate, because cream cheese goes bad real fucking fast. So it was the first thing that we had to eat, because otherwise it would have gone really, really bad, really, really quickly. But those bagels with cream cheese were so good, and I hope that you don't find this disgusting. It's delicious. We would sometimes do jam and cream cheese together. That makes sense. You have like cheese and fruit together on a charcuterie board. So like cream cheese and jam together. The natural friends. What's good, Diz? How are you? Stanky. What a great username. And welcome, Mech John? Mr. John? Hello, Mr. John. Magooser? Juicer Magooser? Shut the fuck up with that username. Come on. That's a lot. That's a lot of username. Hello, Ms. V. I love my dress. I wore my best little picnic dress, but also it's appropriate because there's a storm coming. There's this like big thunderstorm coming. When I opened my weather app this morning, the first thing it said, it was like, storm watch, storm center, storms a brewin'. So I was like, okay, what's a good stormy picnic dress? And of course it's this one. I love this one. Yeah, very goth princess vibes. Absolutely. I loved going on those out trips. I was very lucky at summer camp that all of our out trips went without like any big issues. They were all really good. But there was one cabin of girls who went out to go on their out trip. And they had the fucking terrible misfortune of bumping into some like skeezy local guys. And you would like be canoeing. They would like take us out into the wilderness. They'd drop us off with our canoes. And these guys had, maybe they had like a motorboat. I think they had like a regular boat with a motor on it. Whether it was like, I don't know, like a leisure boat, or I wasn't part of this group, so I didn't get all the details. But these guys followed this cabin of girls with their boats, like screaming at them, shouting at them, like trying to scare them. And then when that cabin of girls for the night set up camp, apparently, this is what they said they did. Apparently those guys brought a chicken from somewhere and then killed the chicken and then spread the chicken's like blood in a bunch of like terrifying sigils all over the place. And like we're shaking the girls' tents, and we're just like overall really fucking freaking them out. I think after, I mean, I don't know the exact timeline of this, but I'm pretty sure that after that happened, every time a group of kids went out on an out trip, they had to have like a man present, because it's crazy how the presence of even just one man will dissuade a group of guys from fucking around and instead give them a little bit of finding out. That was the craziest thing. That was the craziest thing that I ever heard of from summer camp. Other than that, everything was like really good and nice. And it was all really great, and there's lots of picnics, and there's lots of good times. Oh my god, we sang so many songs. We sang so many songs. Right, I ate too much pasta before stream, so I'm conserving energy right now. Good. Good. But I'm here to ban people as well. I'll do it. I'll get them with my banaramas. My bananaramas. What's good, Casey Shuffle? Dashing says, I'm expecting storms tomorrow in the evening. Ooh, they're coming for you. Actually, I love an evening storm. I love it when it's like late in the evening and you get that like hot and heavy rain. And then you get to put on a scary movie or play a scary video game and then like really fucking freak yourself out. Get that pathetic fallacy rocking just like we're in a book. I love it. What is good, V? Nice dress. Reactman. Well, I don't know if this is good necessarily, but I'm choosing to like look on the bright side of it. I might have an itty bitty little concussion. Might have a little bit of a concussion. I had a real terrible stroke of bad luck yesterday. Overall, it wasn't a bad day, but there was one thing that was kind of bad. So we've been doing a bunch of like heating and cooling updates in the house that I live in. And that was good. The guys came in the morning. They were working on doing the install that was necessary for the update, and that was like totally fine and acceptable. One of the guys was so cute, and he and I got to chatting. I have you know the episode of The Simpsons where Homer and Flanders become friends, and Homer does the like terrifying Terminator-esque like morph back into the hedge. I have a little like sponge holder that is that Homer doing the morph into it, and I have a little green sponge on it that I use for cleaning and tidying, but also I just like that it matches the Homer thing. So the construction guys were here. They were like installing all the new bits and pieces, getting the heating and cooling all up to date. The guy was like, I love your Homer Simpson sponge holder. And we started like talking about how much we love the Simpsons, and it was great. And then I had some time in the afternoon just for myself after that. And so I went to my favorite coffee shop. I went to my favorite like place to sit in the city and read. And what I like so much about it is that it has these like great big beautiful trees on the patio as well. And I was sitting there, I was reading, and bizarrely, you know what, there was like a bunch of little, it was like a very Final Destination thing, where I felt like there was tiny little hints and tiny little clues that something bad was gonna befall me. Number one, I just could not, for the life of me, shake my anxiety. I was like, there's no reason to be this anxious. Why are you this anxious? You just need to relax. You're just sitting on a patio reading a book. There's nothing wrong. You don't need to be anxious. Hilariously, one of the birds that like lives in the area, sweet little like teeny tiny little brown bird, came up and pecked my toe. It's like, what the fuck, bitch? Leave my toes out of this. How dare you? So bold. So bold that little bird was. So it's like, I feel anxious. This little bird is pecking my toe. And my plan was that I was going to stay on the patio for like a couple of hours and read. And I should have stuck to that plan. Like, I really should have stuck to that plan. I decided at the last minute, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stay maybe like an extra 30 minutes or maybe like an extra like 20 minutes or something. I definitely shouldn't have. Because as I was sitting there reading, the wind blew real hard, as it's allowed to do. Not angry at the wind for blowing. But unfortunately, the wind blew some loose branches out of the tree above me, and they came crashing down on my head. It was so confusing. My first thought was that like a magazine stand had tipped over, even though I was like, there's no magazine stand around me. Why would I think it was a magazine stand that tipped over? So the branches landed right on my head. As soon as the branches landed on my head, the wind blew again super duper hard, and it blew everything on the table in front of me off the table. It was just like, it was very Final Destination. It seemed like all these things were like happening at once, and that the world was giving me a sign that it was time for me to get the fuck out of Dodge. I was fine though. I don't think I got a concussion. I didn't get hit super duper hard. It mostly just hurt the top of my head, but I didn't have the feeling of like being in a dream state. I didn't get any nausea, which was great. I didn't feel particularly dizzy or discombobulated, other than in that first instance when I was like, did a magazine rack fall on my head? Which is a crazy thing for my brain to sort of manifest. Ooh, but it did give me, I can like still, there's like a little bump on my head where it got me, and it felt like real tender and warm. I feel terrible though, like there were people on the patio with me and they all saw this happen. And one of them was like, I'm gonna go inside and tell the owners what happened. And I felt so bad. I was just like, it was just an accident. Like, it's not anybody's fault. this isn't something that like you can even prevent, really. Like I don't think it's the responsibility of the cafe to check for loose branches in a big old fucking tree that's on their property. I think it was just a terrible happenstance. But it definitely felt like it rang my bell a little bit. So I came home. I got home. It was like very, very grateful just to like be in private and to have my own space. I like was putting ice packs on my head yesterday in like intervals of like 15 to 20 minutes on, 15 to 20 minutes off. I took a nap, which I know there's like a lot of conflicting. There's a lot of conflicting information about like if you suspect that you have a concussion, you should take a nap, or if you suspect you have a concussion, you shouldn't sleep. My experience is that sleep is when your body heals. I really do believe that it's like sleep is good for you. Sleep is relaxing. It's the shutdown reset moment of your body. So I felt better after I took my nap. And then I'm so grateful. Oh my God, so deeply grateful. So deeply grateful because maybe like last month, a few weeks ago, I read Sarah Polley's book, Run Towards the Danger. And Sarah Polley's book, Run Towards the Danger, is all about how throughout her life she had like a bunch of like weird, upsetting, traumatic instances. But one of the worst ones that she experienced was that she was at the gym. She was looking through the lost and found at the gym to try to find, I think it was a hairdryer that I think she had forgotten at her previous like time at the gym. And an industrial size fire extinguisher fell on her head, and it gave her like a severe traumatic brain injury. And the advice that she was getting from a lot of doctors while this happened and in the aftermath of it was that like you need to slow down, you need to take things easy, you need to not push yourself, you need to be very, very gentle with yourself. But then she was discovering that that was not helping her heal, that like it was kind of keeping her in a perpetual state of being unwell and like not feeling like herself. And then she went to a doctor in the United States who was renowned, like internationally renowned, for dealing with concussions and dealing with traumatic brain injuries. And this doctor was like, you need to run towards the danger. You need to push yourself. You need to, anything that like scares you, anything that feels like it's going to be too overwhelming or too intense, you need to push yourself in that direction to show your brain that you're okay. So I took the nap yesterday and I woke up feeling kind of better, but still like tender, still really sore. And then I was like, you know what? You need to just do things. You need to like go out into the world. You can't just like sit here in a dark room. You can't just like hide from the negative feelings. You gotta like go out there and you gotta like face it head on. So I took my dog for a walk. I wore like sunglasses and a hat to sort of like, you know, shield myself from like overstimulation. But as I was walking, there was a woman who parked her car on the side of the road. Like, that's totally fine. There's no problem with that. And then she walked away from it, and then she had the feeling that so many of us have, which is, did I remember to lock my car door or not? And she ended up using her fob to lock her car as I was walking by it. So it honked really loudly right next to me. And I had that experience of being like, ah, fuck, you fucking bitch. Why the fuck would you fucking do this right next to you, bitch? You fucking bitch, cunt, whore, bitch, rotten bitch, cunt. But then I was like, that's okay. That's okay. It's not the end of the world that she did that. I'm okay. I didn't love it because it startled me a little bit. But also like, look, you're fine. You're doing not so bad. This is okay. And then I took my dog for like a nice long walk. That was good. Yeah, you went full Miss Cobell mode. Oh my god, I love Miss Cobell. Mock. If you want to show people you're in charge, you don't pronounce R's. Oh, it rang my bell though. I hated it. I came home and I did, well actually I wanted to do an hour of yoga. I did about half an hour of yoga. I usually like try to do like an hour of yoga in the evening, and I was especially like, yoga's gonna be intrinsic in feeling better in this situation. But I did half an hour of yoga. I think that was okay. There was a lot of downward dog, which is good. I was like getting blood flow to my brain, getting blood flow to the top of my head. And I think I'm good. I think I'm okay. I don't think I got a concussion. And to be honest, I've had concussions before, and getting your bell rang is fucking terrible. Like getting your head, what's good, Viking? That's no good. It's fucking terrible. It feels awful. And hi, Hazer. But my least favorite part of getting a concussion, getting your head hit, is that quite often it also wrenches your fucking neck, and it pulls muscles in your neck and in your shoulder. And I kind of feel like that makes it just like, that's almost just as bad. It's like getting a concussion, not great, not a fun time, not good at all. Having a concussion on top of having like a bunch of muscles in your neck and shoulder pulled is just, oh my fucking God, kill me. Just put me out of my misery, send me to the glue factory. Juan, how are you doing today? I remember when I got concussed back in January, that initial hit knocked me loopy. Our brains are so sensitive. Our brains are so delicate. Just waiting on that fucking precipice of disaster at every moment. The thing that just terrifies me the most is that you know the electric scooters that are so popular now all over the place. When my family went to Portugal in 2019, they were everywhere in Lisbon. Like everyone in Lisbon had an electric scooter. And so I was like, okay, these are probably gonna come to North America and be really, really popular in North America in a short amount of time. And I was absolutely correct. Yes, that's exactly what happened. It makes me sick to my fucking stomach to watch people whiz by as fast as they can without a helmet on, just standing on a fucking electric scooter, flying down the fucking road as fast as they possibly can. And like, you could be the best driver. You could be the most careful and cautious scooterer. But if you hit a crack in the road, or like, I don't know, an acorn, if you drive over a rock that just is laying at the wrong angle, you are going to eat that fucking pavement and probably feel it for the rest of your goddamn life. I feel like as soon as I see them coming really quickly, I just absolutely have to fucking look away for fear of my own. Ew, this guy's being such a disgusting creep. Go fuck yourself, you idiot. Ugh, yike. My God in heaven. Whew. I think one of the great things about having a little injury is that it really it gives equilibrium to what you're willing to tolerate. Like, the minute I'm not feeling 110%, I'm just like, I do not have any patience for you motherfuckers. I had the disgusting and awful experience this morning of opening up my Instagram DMs, and there was some guy who was having an intense fucking crash out. He's like, V, you have to answer me. V, you have to answer me. V, answer me. Why aren't you answering me, V? I love you, V. I love you so much. V, I love you. I've been subscribing to your Patreon. I've gifted you subs. I love you, V. I love you, V. V, please answer me. Answer me, V. V, please answer me. Answer me. Like, dude, no. Just no. Oh my God. The answer is get the fuck away from me. You made decisions on your own, and they are not all of a sudden going to make me change my decisions. It was just, yeah, my brain's like, I can't handle this. This is beyond my abilities today. So I told him, I was like, dude, I'm sorry, I have to block you now. So excited to see if he shows up into chat, continuing on this thread. It's also really, I know that this is gonna sound so shitty. Because I can recognize that there are so many people in the world who would love to have somebody tell them I love you. It's a good thing. It's wonderful to hear that. It's amazing for somebody to say those words to you. V, oh my god, V, thingany. Please. Please, I beg of you, relax. It's really wonderful to hear I love you. Unless it's in the context of it's a stranger on the internet who you've never met, who you've barely ever even spoken to, and who is like messaging you over and over and over again, demanding that you respond, demanding that you acknowledge them, demanding that you engage with them. It's really scary. I think it's one of the reasons that I feel so glad to be single and to not have a boyfriend. The obligation of like responding to those types of messages is just fucking a little exhausting and a little terrifying, a little scary. That it is not appropriate. It is not appropriate to send people those messages, whether you know them or not. Yeah, Rightus, it's all contextual. The blindness towards the other person's point of view in such people is what worries me. His reasoning was also very confusing to me because there have been hundreds of people who have subscribed to my Patreon. There have been hundreds of people who have gifted me subscriptions in my Twitch chat. His reasoning of like, well, I did this for you, so now you have to do this for me, is so removed from reality and so removed from anything logical. It's like it's worrisome, deeply worrisome. It makes me feel like I want to make myself really small and hide and just like take myself away from the entire world. Oh, Kristen James, welcome back. How are you today? You look amazing, I bet. Yeah, right. It's like what makes them different from like the hundreds of other people who have done the same thing. Yeah. Riders on the Storm, exactly. Great song. So fun. It was really nice to like actually be able to like some of the music that my parents liked when I was younger. There was a lot of music that my parents liked that I was like, this is not for me. I do not like this. I am not into it. But there are a few songs that I was like, oh, this, I absolutely get this right away. There's no growing into it necessary. I'm already with you. I'm on board. Dude sounds like Myron from Players Club, where he finds out where Diamond lived. I hope other people know what you're talking about, because I have no idea. And not a clue. I don't think I've ever heard of it even. Sounds like performer problems. Just like Jim Morrison. You know that iconic, like, shirtless picture of Jim Morrison? The first time I saw it, I was like, wow, that lady has really small breasts. I think a lot of people had that first impression as well. He was so beautiful. He was just so beautiful. So beautiful in the face. Like a pretty, pretty girl. That's my rock playlist picture. Yeah. Because she's gorgeous. The Players Club is a deep cut. Yeah, I have no idea what Players Club is. When you try and make a reference and it's not popular enough, it feels bad, man. You had to know. You had to know. Like, you You had to know that nobody was going to get that. I mean, one other person got it. I can't read their username because their username is in black and I have chat in dark mode like any sane person would. But you had to know. Have you been working out? I see the muscle definition. Yeah, I have been. It's good to feel strong and crack a man's head between my thighs like a walnut. How do you not know about Players Club? It's a goated movie. I mean, not to be rude, but I think they've made a couple of movies. Like, in the history of movie making, I think they've made more than just that one. I'm almost positive, actually, they made more than just that one movie, which means it's pretty easy to miss it with all the other ones. Sup, thighs? I mean, guys. Filthy peon, rude. A man can dream, says Mmesh. That would be such a good way to go. I'd show you heaven before I sent you to hell. Did you watch the Rob Ford documentary on Netflix, V? I have not watched it. I don't think I want to. That whole family is just such a blight on our society. And please correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the documentary kind of sympathetic towards him? It's not like a critical hit piece, is it? Which is what I would prefer. But I know that that's not necessarily what's gonna make money. Like Gallagher, but instead of watermelons, it's like 20 to 30 guys' heads just crushed. I feel like her quads are either 100% muscle or 100% squish. No, it's about 50-50. I'm very, very lucky that I have a nice balance of like strong muscle, but then also like squishy, delicious, jiggly fat as well. Oh no, it's not very sympathetic to Rob. It's pretty brutal. Oh, interesting. Okay, that was not the impression that I got from the little bit that I read about it online. It makes me maybe more likely to watch it, but then also, I don't know. You guys, it's so, the world is a little fucking intense, you know what I mean? We used to read stories to get like thrills about dangerous and wild, unpredictable worlds around us. And now we can just read the news and we get dangerous, wild, unpredictable worlds around us. The delicious jiggle, absolutely. I get what you mean, but if you're into rap culture, struggles, and achieving your goals, then you'd like the movie. It's like a black 50 Shades of Grey. Whoa, those are very different things. Those are very, very different things. Rap culture struggles and 50 Shades of Grey. They're pretty different things. I'm curious to see how they blend together. So thank you for the movie recommendation. Yeah, this description of Players Club is wild. Comet balls, firmly grasp it. Hey, too many of you are not subscribed to the channel. You guys are here all the time. You're coming in, you're throwing your crazy, ridiculous words at me. It is literally the least you can do to just subscribe to the channel and throw some support towards the streamer that you adore so deeply. Thank you in advance. Hilarious, but I kind of see it. I don't know if the 50 Shades of Grey is selling me as much as you want it to. 50 Shades of Grey was a weird and uncomfortable experience. It's so frustrating to watch that type of relationship be glamorized and glorified when, like, from the minute I started watching it and, like, was aware of the content, I was like, this is bad. This is not good. This is gonna do some damage to a lot of young people's minds and hearts and I don't know if I want to be a part of this. I don't even wait. Did I watch all those movies? I don't even know if I saw all the movies. So yeah, the 50 Shades of Grey element is not necessarily selling me on it. The struggles of rap culture makes it sound definitely more interesting. Definitely more interesting. Oh, I know Friday. I definitely know Friday. Yeah. It's one of those movies that's particularly popular in black communities. Like Friday. Okay. I know Friday. I watched that. That one was amazing. Yeah. Frustrated. Perfect word for how I feel watching most movies or TV, so I don't much. Whoa. Most of them? That's a lot. My pockets keep telling me it's gonna shower. You're gonna make it rain? That's what I'm waiting for. Yeah, 50 Shades of Grey was not a BDSM movie. It was just a straight up stalking movie. There was not an appropriate level of consent in that movie, absolutely. Have you seen Lords of Dogtown? No, I don't believe I have. No. There's a sort of feeling with a lot of these movies that these movies are, unfortunately, oftentimes more created to engage male audiences. And that's really sad and really frustrating that the central figures are usually all men. The women in these movies are like less than people often. Or they're just used as like props. Or they're used as like tools to move the plot forward, either by their passiveness or by their like shitty behavior instead of being actual real people. And there's also a real glorification of this like masculinity, which doesn't appeal to me at all. I'm not saying that these movies are like it because I haven't watched them. But when thinking about like why wouldn't I watch these movies, it's oftentimes because I'm like, these are movies for men to escape into like male fantasies. Or these movies are about men reflecting what they see in their own lives, which is that like women are not people. Oh wow, what a dress. It's International Picnic Day. Blessed Suffering says, I like things which are shorter, they get to the resolution, but it's often not that climactic or cathartic. Writing is really hard. Okay, that's interesting. It makes sense. I mean, we as humans love a nice, like, tight, self-contained story because it gives us that, like, sense of satisfaction. It's just also a little bit predictable and a little bit boring, to be honest. Have you seen The Matrix? Yes. Yes. Office Space is a good one. Yeah, if you like white people. It seems now a majority of entertainment is still made by men for men. Yeah, absolutely. You're right about that. John Wick's a prime example, but I still love Ballerina. Yeah, that's, yeah, I'm probably not gonna see Ballerina either. Yeah. A great example is Juno. That movie is actually very good. I'm really critical in my opinions, so I don't say that straight up. If I say I like something, then I really, really like it. Yeah, Diablo Cody did a good thing with Juno, I think. I'm not sure how well it holds up. I've definitely heard people mention that they rewatched it recently, and they're like, this movie has some problems. If you tense your quads, would the thigh not be squishy? If so, then the majority is muscle. Even when I flex my legs, they're still squish. You don't need to... You don't need to go so deep into wondering about this. I've already answered your question. My thighs are muscle because I work out and exercise. And my thighs are also fat because as a biological woman, the estrogen in my body will gather fat in certain places. Yeah. Some of these questions are very, very weird. Some of these questions are, yeah, right, I think you made the right choice. They're going like a little bit, yeah, it's a little bit uncomfortable to be, again, reduced down to basically the object of my body. It's actually totally cool. You don't need to worry or talk so deeply about my thighs. It's especially strange that we're actually like having a real conversation and they keep going back into this. Making a good film for both audiences seems hard, but men always make the women props. It's true. I mean, the unfortunate reality is that there's like huge sections of the world who just don't view women as people. And so they'll say things like, I don't know how to write female characters. And it's like, well, they're people. So you write them like a person. But this person perhaps was not born with a penis. And that doesn't make them any less of a person. Yeah, reading the room. Reading the room is real nice. Also, there are just certain types of conversations about each other's bodies that we don't need to tolerate, absolutely. Like there was a dude who came into stream, maybe it was last week or the week before. And the only thing he said is, why are your legs so white? And the way that like the sun was shining into the room and the outfit that I was wearing, I guess like made me look like really especially tanned. And maybe it made it seem through the camera lens that my legs were a paler shade of white than the rest of my white body. But it's just not the way that we speak to people, you know? It is just not the way that we talk to our fellow human beings. It's just strange. It's just really uncomfortable, and it breeds a ton of, what's the word that I'm looking for? Self-consciousness. These questions like, if you flex your thighs and then they're still squishy, this is the percentage of mama, it is invariably going to make somebody feel self-conscious because you're putting all of your conscious effort into this person's self. It's not what gently concussed Invader V can handle today, or should ever handle, depending, I mean, regardless of what level of traumatic brain injury I'm engaging with. I wish people weren't so senselessly contrary and odd. Well, I agree with you. I also have that wish. It's just also that technology is not doing us a lot of favors when it comes to our relationships with one another. Just like a person whose legs work, but also uses a wheelchair all day, every day, will atrophy their legs. Each and every one of us has a brain inside of our head that does work. But using it or not using it is going to diminish its capacity. And so I think what happens is that a lot of people, a lot of men especially, are intensely lonely. Just like really, really intensely lonely. And then that loneliness atrophies their ability to actually engage with other people. And then so when they do try to engage with other people, it is not done in a healthy, conducive way. It's done in a really discordant, dysfunctional way. Fun fact, it may seem weird, but it's related. In Sleeping Beauty, the book, she doesn't actually do anything at all. After the curse makes her sleep, a knight walks through and kisses her, and then the book is over. In many fairy tales, the women are literal props for plot devices. Yeah, I don't really think that's a very fun fact. Yeah. Beazle, wow, you look amazing. Apparently not amazing enough for even one of you to subscribe. Do you remember earlier when I said, hey guys, it would be great if you could subscribe to the channel? None of you? Really? Damn, motherfuckers. Y'all are really gonna do me like that. Fuck. That sucks. Oh, jeez. Zero Dark 30 passes the Bechdel test. The two named women talk to each other, but they talk about a man. But the man in question was Bin Laden, who they were trying to find as CIA people. No, I guess it doesn't then. Because the two women need to talk about something other than a man for it to pass the Bechdel test. North Countryman, who is not subscribed. Do you bruise easily? I do, but then these were from the dog park. I'm definitely recognizing that a lot of dogs at the dog park are are not being supervised like well enough by their owners, because their dogs are bruising me. Ooh, and here it comes, the storm. She's right about the technology. I'm waiting for the Terminators to take over. Indeed, technology really does enable a lot of social dysfunction. Yeah. I wasn't here much during the past few days. How did you get concussed? It was just yesterday. I was sitting on the patio of my favorite cafe, and the wind blew some branches out of the tree. And the branches fell on my head, unfortunately. So that sucks. That doesn't feel good. Yeah, says Ritus, the loneliness makes the imagination run rampant on how an interaction between people would go, and it's usually wrong. It's also that, I mean, a lot of teachers have been seeing this and been talking about it online recently, that ChatGPT is being used as a crutch so deeply, not just like to do schoolwork, but also as a crutch for social interaction, and that they're really starting to see how insecure it's making students about their own abilities, which then definitely leads to nothing good. Absolutely nothing good. How big of a branch? It was a few branches. They were like thicker than my finger, but thinner than my wrist. Oh, that's a good point. My imagination is so hyper vivid. It's pretty wild to see. Makes me good at art. Yeah, it's wonderful to be able to create in that way. And it's something that a lot of people won't have the time or the energy to do themselves, or the confidence to try. Tinder had a game recently where you would flirt with an AI. Yikes. Ugh, no good. And ChatGPT only gives positive emotional feedback, so yeah, that does not help emotionally. It's like eating spoonfuls of sugar. Like, yeah, it tastes good, but is it actually... But is it, like, actually doing anything? Other than just filling you with emptiness. You're full up, but of emptiness. It is like autocorrect and how it made people forget how to spell as well. No, autocorrect didn't make people forget how to spell. I don't think that's true. And I'm definitely gonna argue with you on that one. Some people are excellent at spelling. Their brain just works in the way that they remember all the letters in the right way every single time, and it works, and it's great. And some people are just bad at spelling. But I really highly doubt that there are people who were good at spelling who then became bad because of autocorrect. I think there's just people with different types of abilities. I can see that, says Biking Viking. I caught myself contemplating using AI to come with better responses to people in comment sections. Luckily, the pride I hold in my ability to argue is stronger. Oh, dude, don't. Why? Why? I mean, why are you arguing with people in the comment section? I really cannot encourage you enough to just ignore those people who are so obviously not worth your time. I mean, they're not even using their own time well. Yeah, my brain is like Good Will Hunting, but words, so I like Twitch. Inconspicuous Chatter says, well, that is what some people said at one point about autocorrect. I don't know the exact studies, I may be wrong. Just because people say it about autocorrect does not make it true. I do not believe for a second that autocorrect has made people worse at spelling. There are some words that no matter how hard I try to remember them, I'm just always going to struggle spelling them. And autocorrect has nothing to do with that. There are always going to be people who want to blame technology for all of their woes. I mean, when television became very popular, people thought that it was going to completely destroy the newspaper industry. And like, yes and no, people still read newspapers, maybe less so now. But newspapers are still being printed. Television is still going. The internet still is its own thing. Comment sections today are half-paid trolls and bots and people arguing with them. That's really the thing, Biking Viking. I'm like, I don't even think you're arguing with a person most often. Like, a quick perusal of the internet is definitely going to show you that there's tons of comment farms, tons of like bot farms, where it's just one person with like 700 cell phones in a room and they're all running different scripts to make it appear like this is like a really strong... Oh, thank God, thank fuck, finally one of you people actually mans up and subscribes. I'm genuinely angry at you guys who have been long-term members of my community and you're not subscribing. Like, it's okay, guys. I'm just sitting here with like a mild concussion, doing my best to entertain you, and you're just ignoring me in my very general and average call to action. Thank you so much. It literally means so much to me, dude. Thank you. My good little emo. My sweet, kind emo 96. Thank you. It genuinely makes me feel appreciated that you're supporting the channel. Yeah, like Worcestershire. Never gonna spell that shit. Spelling is hard. No, those are a bunch of vile comments by a man to a real woman talking about bad experiences that she had with some men. The comments were full of, yay, Janksbra! Thank you, Janksbra. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It genuinely means so much to me. I feel loved, I feel warm, I feel supported. I feel like I'll be able to pay my rent. I'll be able to buy groceries. I'll be able to support myself. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And the comments were full of these guys validating each other's misogynistic shit. Biking Viking, it is just as likely. Thank you, North. Thank you very, very much. It is also very possible that it's one person switching between different accounts and pumping themselves up. I definitely think there is a need for us to fight against misogyny and those things. There is an unavoidable sense of satisfaction, though, that shitty people get when you engage with them. You've proven to them that they've gotten under your skin and that they've affected you. But the truth is, they haven't gotten under your skin. They haven't affected you. I think it's wonderful that this is your desire to like argue with these people and to put them in their place. I hope it makes you feel good. I also hope that one day you feel good in just ignoring those people. And like, I don't know, I used to get like hundreds of negative comments in my Twitch stream. And those were neither here nor there. But then we have good people like Emo and Janksbra and Northy Paypig for 2 months. Welcome, Northy Paypig. And to a lesser extent, North Countryman. The support feels so much better and so much truer and so much more honest and authentic than like having somebody arguing in the comment section with some guy. It defeats the purpose. On Twitch, it's not as many duplicate accounts as well. You know it's one individual you're talking to with slightly more responsibility. Twitch is somewhat closer to human society. Oh, no. No. You can make like as many Twitch accounts as you want. You can make as many Twitch accounts as you have email addresses, right? And you're allowed to have a number of email addresses. And so I think I've definitely noticed there's like ban evaders where like they have one account that gets banned and then they just jump onto another account and keep doing the same weird stuff. Oh, hey, it's my cousin. Jib. Jib, your username is long. I don't know if I can pronounce the whole thing. So I'm just gonna call you Jib. Living for other people's dissatisfaction is ludicrous, not ludicrous. Seems good. Oh, yeah. Dr. Kavanagh says, yeah, I do feel the storm is coming. My frickin' knees, #grandpa vibes, but a pretty dress. It's raining. I heard a little bit of thunder earlier. I can hear the cars driving out on the street and through the puddles. It's so soothing and relaxing. Yeah, says Ritus. I know one person with at least 4 alternate accounts that I've banned on 2 separate channels. Yes. Yeah. On the internet, it's safer to be suspicious. Definitely. Hi, kitty. You gonna come hang out, kitty cat? I've seen add another thing on your number for your phone, but it seems blessed suffering. I'm gonna ask you to chill. You're giving me, oh, that's right, Northy Paypig. That's fucking right. Blessed suffering, you're giving me a little bit of snowing fire where it's like you're typing so much. You're jumping into every conversation so quickly. You're not even making sense. I've seen add another thing on your number for your phone, but it seems messy to juggle a bunch of accounts. I have wondered, just chill a little bit, dude. Just chill. You're monopolizing the conversation. For every, 3 people talking, you're commenting 3 times. It's a lot. It's too much. Oh, he's not listening to me. He's just gonna keep talking. How nice of them to provide ban targets for that little moment of satisfaction for the mods. Yeah. Twitch has a little bit of the weirdness where people can choose full anonymity or fully open. Yeah, you just need to relax a little bit. You just need to... I get it that, everything that I'm saying, you have a response to, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you need to respond to every single thing that I'm saying. They were so stupid with using their alts that they would instantly switch over with, why did you ban this other channel? Hello, my pretty kitty. We're wearing matching outfits today, my beauty. My angel. Yeah. Oh. She's so sweet. I love her so much. Edgar Godking. Patasso? Like potato? You're just melting away. You look so witchy, especially with the black cat. I love my black kitty cat. I will only ever own black cats in my life. Absolutely. She makes me think of that meme audio, I am the darkness. How did you get a Salem cat? I adopted her from the Humane Society. Come here. Come here, give me your little butt. Come here. I adopted her from the Humane Society. My one regret, Orenthane, is that I didn't also adopt her sister with her. There was 2 little black cats. And my roommate was like, maybe I'll adopt her sister. And so I didn't adopt her sister, I just adopted her. Oh no, Northy Paypig. 1 gifted sub. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Surely you meant to do 5. Oh, you're so funny. What hair is this? What the fuck? What? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that so loud in your ear. She's got like really long hairs right here on her little wrist. That's so funny. You're a short-haired kitty cat. What are you doing growing long hairs? Yeah, Northy Paypig. See, you did 5 gifted subs before, because this was your 6th gifted sub in the channel. What happened to the 5? Did she come right up to you? No, I went to the Humane Society. I like filled out all the information. They did like an interview with me to make sure that I wasn't going to just like immediately eat the cat that I adopted. And they took me into the cat room and they opened the first cage and pulled out 1 kitten and put her in my arms, and it was her. And it was Cat Sandra. And they opened up the cage and they put her in my arms, and she was in my arms. And I was just like, I don't ever want to let her go. I don't ever want to let her go. There you go, Northy Paypig. There you go. Oh, Kite Karma. Say thank you. That's right. You do need to apologize. That's better. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I forgive you, not because you deserve it, but because I look fucking great today. And it's hard to be mad when I look this good. Ooh, Good Dog 9 got one as well. That's absolutely right, Northy Paypig. Yeah, we gift subs 5 at a time in this channel because, don't ever forget it, the Roman numeral for the number 5 is the letter V, and I'm Invader V. It just works so beautifully. How could I not love it? I do love it. It makes me so happy. Anytime I go anywhere and they're like, what number would you like? I always pick 5. I always pick 5. Or sometimes 25. I do also like 25 as well. Hi, kitty. Oh, I'm sorry, Lone Wolf. She is very, very cute and mysterious and elusive. You look stunning today and you deserve all the support. Fuck yes, I do. That's right, bitch. Thank you for the little lesson. Ooh, I'll teach you as much as you want to know today. But it'll cost you. Gotta roll out. That's Ludicrous. Is Ludicrous one of the good ones? There are so many. There are so... It's terrible. There's so many rappers and, like, music artists. Like R. Kelly. Oh shit, R. Kelly who OD'd in jail. Oh no! Anyways, it sucks. It sucks so fucking hard because you can't deny that R. Kelly is a musical genius, but he's also a shitty, inhuman monster. Oh. A nightmare. Ludacris is on the good list. Thank you. And I recognize that that doesn't necessarily mean that he is like a good and perfect person. He might just have been like better at hiding his badness. But like, oh, thank you. Thank you for at least hiding it. I went from the nanny TikTok to V stream and it's 100% a lateral move. Your sisters. I love Fran Drescher. I love her, I love her, I love her. I love that everyone was posting her clip, that like really one iconic clip of her from This Is Spinal Tap. You have a greased up, naked woman on all fours like a dog. I cannot do her incredibly sexy accent that well, but I was loving it. Oh, says Ritus, my cat did a very stupid thing last night. Partially my fault too. The dude almost climbed out the window when I had it half open to air out the kitchen. Oh my god, right? Right? Kitty cats, please. They're just like, hey, what's on this side? It's the open air, bitch. Inconspicuous Chatter says, I like the number 7. Well then go ahead and gift 7 subs. Put your money where your mouth is, baby. Ahem. The numerology of 5. The number 5 represents freedom, adventure, and change. Ooh, I love all those things. I feel like I have lots of freedom. Sometimes too much kind of scares me. I love adventure, but then again, I'm such a homebody. Oh my god. I met this guy on the beach the other day, and he was gorgeous. Oh my god, he was so handsome. And then he opened his mouth to talk, and his voice was not at all what I thought it was going to be. This guy was like pure silver fox. Just like real, like muscular, super duper tanned, like gorgeous gray hair in like a really attractive swoop. To be honest, he kind of had that Pierce Brosnan look. Kind of had that like that look of the Pierce Brosnan. And then he opened his mouth and he was like, total surfer guy voice, like, hey, how's it going? My name's Brian. I was like, what? This is not what I thought you were going to sound like. And like, I'm kind of tanned. I'm not super duper tanned, but I'm a little tanned. And I commented, I was like, damn, motherfucker, you are so tanned. And he's like, oh, well, I like to travel a lot. Like, I was just in Mexico, and I have a garden in my house, which is like a little bit up north. And then he was telling me how he also has a house in Nunavut, which is amazing. I've like never met somebody who was from Nunavut. It's one of our largest, I think it is our largest province, or territory rather. But it's also one of the like most scarcely populated. And it's rough up there. It's the wilderness. It's very isolated. It's very expensive because everything has to be flown in on a plane. Like $25 for a jug of orange juice. Because that orange juice took like a fucking first class flight from a manufacturer somewhere in, I guess, Spain now in Canada, because we stopped getting our orange juice from Florida. Anyways, I felt really bad that I was like, that he was so worldly, and I think he was like talking about all the places that he likes to go, hoping that it would entice me. And then I was like, oh dude, I'm just such a homebody. Like, it doesn't feel like a vacation when I'm away from my pets. It makes me feel anxious to be away from my pets. I wish that I could go on vacation with my pets. Just bring them with me everywhere. Oh, Northy Pay Pig, that's absolutely right, bitch. You are such a good little sim. I love to see it. Were you born in May? No, I was born at the end of April. So the 4th month plus 1. The name's Brian. Surfer Brian. All the emo guys getting old now, it's gonna be weird. No. There was always like goth and alternative older dudes. They're so hot. They're so hot. The confidence, the like insatiable confidence that they carry through them throughout their whole lives. It is wonderful that like they've maintained this I don't give a fuck attitude. I'm just gonna be who I am, you know? I love it. Yay! Okay, time for our first break. I'm gonna go take a picture and post it on the Instagram for you guys. I know you're gonna love it. I know you're gonna appreciate it. And I know you're gonna jerk off real hard to it. BRB. Oh, yes. Oh, I took such a good photo. I'm smoldering. You guys, go check out my smolder. Look at the smolder. Feel the burn. Look at the kitty feet. Look at these little kitty paws. That's one kitty paw. That's another kitty paw. Little kitty feet. Oh, the smolder. Oh, it's so smolderful. I really smoldered for you. Usually when I take photos to post, like any person who's ever taken pictures will tell you that you take like 600 pictures. Oh, what's good, Soldier? How are you doing? Oh, inconspicuous chatter. You decided to subscribe. I knew it. I knew it. I knew you had it in you. Welcome. Officially welcome. Usually when you take a bunch of, like, you have to take like 20. Like, you take 20 photos and then you get 1, 2, 3 maybe good ones. Apparently, I just fucking knocked it out of the park today. That I took 6 photos in a row, and I was like, all 6 of these are good. All 6 of these could be posted. Each is better than the last. I think I posted the 3rd one that I took for you guys on Instagram. Enjoy that number 3. That's like a 1 and a 2 put together. In case you were wondering. Looking rather stunning in my cute little dark picnic dress. Yeah. It's like kind of sunny outside, but not really. I can still hear the wetness of the street. It's all goopy and moist. To be honest, 3 and 20 is a really good photo session. Yes, sometimes it's closer to like, you take 100 and you get 1 good one. That's always fun. Do you prefer solid color clothes versus patterns? I don't wear a lot of patterns, it's true. I don't love it, yeah. I have a few like stripy shirts, like white shirts with black stripes that I like to wear. I have like some florals that I really enjoy. I've like worn some floral dresses on stream, they're nice. But I'm not huge on patterns, yeah. I was born a cartoon, and I like to really enhance that cartoonish heritage by dressing in solid colors. Yeah. I'm a cartoon. This is how cartoons dress. Don't you dare tell me otherwise. I don't care to know about it. Yeah, I really am covered in bruises. There's a little one there. There's the big ones over here. I've been putting vitamin E cream on them twice a day. So they're healing nicely. They're like turning into a sort of like light brown color instead of going through all the like really ridiculous, almost like crazy shades that bruises can sometimes go through. And then I have another one here on the top of my thigh. That one was more my mistake. These ones I think were the mistake of the dog owner. I feel like the dog owner should have been a little bit more on top of what their dog was doing at the park, because their dog was really like, it was a little pit bull or like a little bully breed. I don't know if it was a pit bull or not, but it was a little bully breed, and it had this very intense woven nylon harness on. And it was okay that like the dog wanted to rub up against my legs. That's totally fine and great. But the dog was wearing this really intense fucking harness, and it was jamming the harness into my legs hard enough that it left bruises all over my legs. And it would have been nice if the dog's owner hadn't been on the phone, distracted on the other side of the dog park, and if the dog owner had been a little bit more aware of like, oh, my dog is coming on too strong for this person. And I mean, I know dogs at the dog park well enough to know that like you don't reach down with your hand, because you don't know how that dog is going to react to you reaching out to it. Yeah, didn't love that. But then the bruise on the top of my thigh was absolutely my fault. I was sitting down, and the dog came over and kind of like jumped all over me. And I was like, I probably shouldn't be sitting down at the dog park. That's kind of my own fault. There's one exception for cartoons, and that's Chowder, and they had a pattern on their clothes, and the pattern would change constantly. Still baffles me how they made that work. Oh, with the layers, right? Like they would animate their clothes as like an empty hole, and then they would put a layer of the pattern underneath it. Yeah, Chowder had a really beautiful... I never got into it, never like sat down and watched any episodes. The one clip of Chowder that I've seen over and over and over again is when they're trying to raise money, and they're like, without any money, we won't have any animation, and then it cuts to all the voice actors in the studio recording their lines together. I thought that was so sweet and so fun. I love when TV shows do that. I love when they're like so meta. They break the fourth wall. They're like, we know we're a cartoon. We know that we're actors. I love it. Well, I mean, they can't do it all the time. There's definitely like an overuse of that. With that bit, they went to a car wash. Oh, I don't know if I've seen that clip, Rightus. It sounds kind of familiar. Is that what they did to raise the money? They like made a car wash? Maybe I have seen that clip as well. The one that really sticks out in my mind is when they're in the voiceover studio. Because I'm like, there's like a certain look that like recording studios have. And it's always a little shabby chic. I love the shabby chicness. That guy that I was talking with at the beach on Sunday, Brian, who looked like Pierce Brosnan, but talked like Keanu Reeves. He was talking about how, so the beach that I go to is Hanlan's Point on Toronto Island. Come and say hi one day, I dare ya. And Toronto Island is so beautiful. It feels like stepping back in time. It's such a huge difference from going from like all the skyscrapers and the gigantic, tall, gleaming metal and glass condominium buildings in the city to then jumping onto a water taxi or getting the ferry. And then it's like you're stepping back 100 years in time on Toronto Island. It's so wonderful. And the guy, Brian, was like, yeah, it's like a little campy, it's a little kitschy, it's like a little run down in some places. It's not. It's like very beautiful and picturesque and fancy. And everything seems pretty expensive. But also like what seems expensive and what seems fancy is all very relative. Very, very relative. And this guy like casually dropping that he has a house in Nunavut. I was like, oh my God, you must be like fucking filthy rich to be able to afford a house in Nunavut. But then also like come down to Toronto whenever you want as well. And I like it. It's way more comfortable for me. When I was a nanny, I nannied for this really wealthy family in Toronto. And I got to go to like some of the fancy wealthy places that a family like that would go. I was like an employee, so I wasn't there to enjoy or relax myself. But I was also there to make sure the kids had fun, and kids have fun when you're relaxed and enjoying yourself. So it still ended up happening, whether that was my job or not. And I hated it. The only thing that felt different about going to fancy places versus like casual working class places is that the employees are way more relaxed and way more themselves when it's like a shabby chic cheap place. The employees get to be themselves. You actually get to like, you know, get a taste of their personalities. They oftentimes seem a little bit happier to be there. Whereas like all the employees of like the country clubs that we went to, like fancy restaurants, fancy, like even other people's fancy houses where they had employees milling about. I just felt like everybody was so on edge about doing the right thing, maintaining the decorum. And I hated it. I just hated it. I was like, it feels like they want to remove the humanity from these people. And invariably, it's going to make me feel like I'm not allowed to just be my regular, messy, sloppy human self as well. So much pretension. So much rigidity. Yeah. Northy Pay Pig, you should gift 4 subs. I know that I told you to do 5 at a time, but if you do 4, then you'll get up to 10. And then that's like 2 5s in a row. Rita says, I also love the fourth wall break when Chowder doodled on the screen. and another character wanted to erase it and had to tell the cameraman to come closer. And afterwards, Chowder asked if he could also remove the Cartoon Network logo, and they couldn't. Yes. Yeah. Every once in a while, a cartoon character will also respond. I forget which show it was, but like they'll have the preview where it pops up from the bottom of the screen, and it'll be like, stay tuned for SpongeBob next. And I forget what show it is, but the show was like, what the fuck, dudes? This is my time. My time for me to be in my show. None of this. Get out of here, you. Fucking advertising other TV shows during my TV show. You idiots. You fuckers. How dare you? Yeah. Oh, it's very sweet. Ritus, do you want to ban him or do you want me to get it? I'll get it, Ritus. You already got him. You got him too fast. 44 comments. Wow. They were here for a while. They were here for a while. Wow. Had like lots of regular conversations. And then today they just decided today was the day they were gonna get banned. That's so weird. Yeah. You know what? I'm not surprised though. Oh, very good, Northy Pay Pig. Yeah. Perfect. 10 gifted subs. Daddy Canada says, you look fantastic, Davey. I hope you have happiness and success. That is all. Yeah. Daddy Canada, did you end up making an apple pie or did you end up making the other kind of berry pie? Bring me Thanos for 13 months. That's right, bring me Thanos. I'll fucking bring you the entire universe and I'll make them kneel at my feet. Yeah, fuck yeah. I missed what they said to get themselves banned. They were just talking about my feet, which is like, yep, their feet. I'm really over the foot fetishization. I'm really, really done with it. Mostly because, do you know that there's 29,000 hours of yoga videos, maybe like 29 billion hours worth of yoga videos on YouTube, where like all of those women are barefoot, and yet somehow it's just about yoga. And like, oh my god, I'm barefoot and I'm on the internet. That's crazy. It's just so irritating. It's just so stupid. It's just so, to be honest, childish. Yeah. Yeah, just be quiet and enjoy them. Like, you don't have to talk about it. You don't have to draw attention to it. You don't have to say anything. And to be honest, when people bring up, like, oh my god, you're showing your feet. Oh my god, V's feet. It's nothing. It's just nothing. They really want it to be a sexual thing, and it's not. Yeah. I'm also showing you my neck. I'm also showing you my knees and my elbows and my hands. Well, to be fair, V, you do have them really close to the screen. I mean, do you want me to turn around and face the other way? Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for subscribing, North. And welcome for 3 months in a row. 3 months in a row, Moon Enjoyer. I mean, I can't put my camera behind me. This is the way that my body works. This is just how it is. I have no problem if you want to jerk off to my feet. Absolutely. Go for it, dude. Enjoy yourself. I definitely do not need to hear about it. And also, every day, all day, would just be people talking about my feet if we didn't ban them. It's just like, shut the fuck up about it. Enjoy it if you want to. But I don't really give a fuck. It's literally nothing to me other than just an annoyance. that you have to bring up. Ooh, feet. Ooh, the feet is like... The meme was funny for about 2 days, 6 years ago. Yeah. I also think it's inappropriate because there's a sort of subliminal message there that I'm doing something wrong by doing this. And I don't appreciate that. I really don't. Yeah. Not doing anything wrong. I'm literally just sitting here, relaxing. Oh. Okay, then we'll just ban this person. Okay, well, you're not welcome to come back, so. Right Wanting says, we already have enough body parts that we can't expose in public. Exactly, right? There are already so many instances of like, I mean, it's so Victorian. It's like going back to the fucking ankles. Of like, oh, you can't show this. And showing this is bad. And it's so inappropriate. I feel like that's often the kind of justification that men give in really misogynistic societies to force women to dress certain ways. Is that a bruise on your leg? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a real rough and tumble bitch. You're not doing anything wrong, V. You're just existing. Yeah. And having non-sexual parts of my body being so obsessively sexualized is just irritating. And I don't really care to deal with that irritation because you can't control yourself. Not you, like the whoever can't control themselves. Yes, it's a bruise on my leg. I see a dude smoking out of his car and I'm gonna do that too. Oh God, people who smoke in their cars are the worst. I mean, like, people who smoke are not very good at all. But when I was walking my dog the other day, I walked past a beautiful BMW. And it was crazy how insane the smell of stale cigarette smoke was, just wafting off of it. Like, the windows weren't even open. It was just parked on the side of the road, as many cars are in Toronto. And it still fucking reeked, like, just absolutely reeked of stale cigarette smoke. It does not help the resale value for sure. No, can you ever get that smell truly out of the interior? I don't think so. Ugh. We'll just bury them from their lung cancer in the car. Bury them and the cancer and the car. Put it all away. Put it all away in the ground. No, I mean, as much as I love cemeteries, and I think they're really soothing, Toronto has, like, a bunch of really nice cemeteries. Mount Pleasant Cemetery is so beautiful. If you ever find yourself in Toronto and you want to go on, like, a really lovely long nature walk, go through Mount Pleasant Cemetery. It's gorgeous. It's so peaceful. And I really love it. It's like it's a historic cemetery. It's great. I feel like we should outlaw people being buried in the earth. It's just like, we're wasting so much space on cemeteries. And no offense, no disrespect to the dead. Absolutely. But there are living people who need housing. Come on now. Speaking of smoking, I'm 2 years off of cigarettes and I couldn't be happier. So glad that I quit. I'm so glad that you quit as well. Fuck yes. It's also a very expensive habit as well. Put them in a lead-encased tomb. No, the lead's not good for the ground. No. Bring Me Thanos says, I only had a little bit of time to use my sub and say hi. Thank you for streaming for us, V. Have a lovely evening. Have a good rest of your day. Bring me Thanos. I like giving my mom a ride sometimes. I can't have the whip smelling like that. Yeah. Oh. It's gross. My big brother used to smoke cigarettes. And his car reeked of cigarettes. And I was like, why are you doing this to your poor car? And he's like, because I can. And that is just not the way. Proud of you, Daddy Canada, for your 2 years of no cigarette smoking. Any chance I could serve off stream if I behave properly? You need to gift me 10 subs for asking such a disrespectful fucking question. Yeah, burn me up and then pour my ashes into the wind when I die. Exactly, right? When I'm gone, let me be gone. I don't need to hang around. I don't need to take up space. Just let me go. I'm big into the idea of just being cremated. And then, like, yeah. Toss those ashes wherever they will land. Because I can is a legendary response. I guess so. I used to live in a rural area, says Dr. Cavanis. It was cool when you were playing in the woods as a kid, and you come across just a single tombstone dated the early 1800s. Ooh, yeah, that is good. That's like talk around the campfire shit. Yeah. No tombstones, no nothing. I'm dead. My life is done. Live your own life. Bury me in the mass pauper's grave. They're actually called potter's fields. Yeah. I learned that from Over the Garden Wall. Because early in the season, they go to Pottsfield. And it's like a play on Potter's Field, where you just bury everyone. Everyone goes into the Potter's Field. Away you go. Comet Ball says, mold me into something useful like a hammer. I do love there's a company that will take your ashes and compress them down into a diamond. Being made into a diamond would be real cool. But then I always have to question the legitimacy of these companies. How real is this? What percentage of this is for real? First time chatting says, is this the do you really need anyone else girl? I'm a 35-year-old woman. I really do not appreciate being spoken to in that way. Yikes. Also, this stream is for adults, and you obviously have the intellect of a child. So I don't think you belong here, buddy. Yeah. Too often, people think that my Twitch chat is some sort of Google. It is not Google. I'd also be okay being used in like a tree burial, where they use the ashes to grow a tree. Though the ability to do that drastically lowers a diamond's value. I mean, diamonds are not as valuable as, they're like Veblen goods. Diamonds aren't like super duper rare or crazy valuable. It's a false market of scarcity that makes them so expensive. The De Beers have like an insane amount of diamonds, like enough diamonds for every person in the world to have a bunch of diamonds. But that would make them not so precious. So like, who gives a fuck about how expensive diamonds are? Moon Enjoyer says, I would be a tree too, Rightus. So cute, my little tree beard. My little tree beards. Little treeby weebies. Yeah, thanks to Beers. Y'all heard about that caretaker that would burn multiple bodies at the time because it saved him time? I mean, I don't think that was just one person. I think that's happened a lot at different crematoriums, where loved ones will be like, okay, here's my like mother, here's my father, here's grandpa, here's grandma. And then they get the ashes back and they're like, who is this? This is like several different people in one fucking go. I know that a lot of like pet crematoriums have also been caught for that as well. Hey V, looking great as always, says Joe Schmo, but the hair is looking extra nice today. Thanks. Thanks. I love my head hairs. I love my body hair too. But I don't think you can see my body hair. Oh, my ride is here. Time to go. I love how Northy Paypig gifted me 10 subs and then was like, can I talk to you off stream? And when I was like, no, you can gift me subs, he just stopped talking and stopped gifting. Like, okay. So, this was not about supporting me. This was not about giving to me. This was literally just you trying to get something for yourself out of me. You just want to get into my private spaces. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Excellent. Silly me thinking that, I'm just doing a good stream and that's worth supporting. No. This is so this guy can try to fucking weasel his way into my personal life. Oh. That's uncomfortable, and that does not feel good. Fire truck is giving V a ride because she's so hot. Doesn't sound like he fits his username. Girl body hair is cute as fuck. Yeah, it's adorable. What's good, Tony is up? My family ran a pet cremation and had a viewing room for the family to see the entire process. Oh, that's good. That would definitely do it. That would, yeah. How long does it take to cremate a pet? I guess their bodies are kind of small, like much smaller than a human's body. Shaking my head, he's not living up to his Paypig name. No, he's not. No, he is not. And then this is the like all too common pattern of this, which is that guys will come in, they'll be like, oh, I want to support you. I want to gift subscriptions to your stream. I love what you're doing. This is so excellent. And then once I start talking to them in private, they're like insanely demanding, really, really manipulative, very uncomfortable. It's nice guy behavior. I was nice to you and I gave you, what, 50 bucks? I was nice and I gave you 50 bucks. You need to talk to me now. Yikes. The viewing room sounds good in the case where people question if it's their pet's ashes, but I would also not want to watch your pet get burned. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Ritus. Yeah. Yep, and then also, wow. 2 for 2, Ritus. What do people do with their pets' ashes afterwards? Oh, I missed both. One guy came in and said that he needs support for League of Legends. And another guy came in and said, should I text her chat? And it's just like, guys. As much as this is just like me hanging out in my living room, having a nice chat with you guys, I'm not your best friend. I'm not your therapist. I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm here to do my Twitch stream. It takes an hour for larger dogs, most of the time with spinning up the machine, depending on the appointment time. Yes, because cremation takes a special, like really, like much hotter. Much hotter than people realize flames. Yeah, I'm here to engage with my audience. I'm not here to give individual personal attention to people who obviously have no friends. Which is really, like, I feel bad. I don't feel good pointing this out, but quite often when people come in with comments like that, I can't help but think this is part of the male loneliness epidemic, where like these guys have no friends. These guys do not have a single person that they can DM with this stuff, that they can like reach out to and be like, hey buddy, how are you doing today? This is what I want, or this is what I need to say. And so instead, they come into the just chatting section of Twitch and they bother women. And I feel bad for them. I genuinely do. And in the past, I would let that bad feeling like motivate me to be patient and to like maybe just give them some attention, and maybe they'll be cool once they have somebody to talk to or engage with. But the truth is, no. These people are lonely because of their own shitty personalities. These people are lonely because they have driven away any friendship or any connection themselves. It's not that they need another chance, it's that they need to work on themselves. And they can do that in their own time. It's not gonna be on my time. Gonna need a lot more than $50 for a therapist, yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't see the burn. The door of the machine was closed. It had a tiny little porthole, but they could see the loading in and then the loading out, yeah. Joe Schmo says, oh, I never thought about that, but it makes a lot of sense. I think often people assume that I'm like an AI, or that like female Twitch streamers are like an AI, and they can just put in whatever prompt they want, and then they're gonna get back a sort of generated response. But that's unfortunately not how it works. What's good, Riftgen? How are you doing today? Male loneliness makes me a weird man. It makes everybody weird, yeah. Professional streamer for sure. Smart and witty and therefore interesting. Thank you, Marcus Aurelius. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Yeah, they didn't even ask you if they should do it. They asked chat. Yes, yeah. They're basically just like coming in here trying to like talk to the guys that are here instead of even just talking to me, and it's not anything that I need to tolerate. We really don't. Our days will be much better just for banning them and just moving on. My favorite AI streamer for sure. Looking good, V says cause for concern. I'm so happy to see you. Thank you, cause for concern. Yeah, no, sure says, it is notoriously difficult to think when your blood ain't in your brain. Some dudes are indefensible regardless, though. Yeah, there's a lot of that. There is a lot of that. I'm trying not to dwell on it. I'm trying not to like think too hard on it. I'm trying not to feel too much about it, because I can definitely recognize that there are countless people all over the world, mostly on the internet, who would really benefit from having a friend, from having somebody to talk to rely on, to share things with, to have a type of intimacy with, absolutely. But do they deserve it? Like, do they deserve that friendship? Do they deserve that closeness? Have they worked for it? Have they also put the same amount of effort into their friends? No, they haven't. It's just entitlement. Entitlement to attention, entitlement to conversation, entitlement to closeness. But they're not giving any of that. They just want it all in one direction, and that's towards them. Yeah. Comet Ball says, I mean, I'm already aware there are plenty of people here who would be your friend, chat, trust me. Cause for Concern says, yeah, this is me. It's notoriously difficult for me to think when the blood's not in the right spot. That's a good point, V. Yeah, friendship is a two-way street. Yeah, it is. There was a girl that I went to university with, and she didn't say it to me, she said it to my friend, Michael. But she would come to Michael and she would, like, cry about her boyfriend. Or she would cry about school. She would whine and complain about, I don't know, just her life to him. And then when he would start talking to her about the same things, about, like, the troubles of dating, about struggling through school, she literally said to him, hey, your shit is your shit, okay? And completely shut him down. And it's so crazy to me that, like, that was years and years and years ago. And then he rekindled the friendship with her. And I was like, really? After she told you who she was? You're gonna rekindle that friendship? Oh, I think you deserve something better than that. But whatever, Michael's gonna do whatever Michael's gonna do. I don't think you wear black colors often. It looks nice on you. I literally wore black twice last week. Like, I wear black all the time. I had a friend like that, Cysritis. They told me to go see a therapist. Like, it would have taken the exact same amount of words to say, I'm so sorry you went through that. Yikes. Midnight Lexicon says, I'm lucky enough to have my high school friends. I graduated in 07. I've been friends since grade school with them. That's nice. That's good. I'm really glad that I'm still friends with a lot of my university friends. Our friendships have, like, grown and changed over the years, but I still feel really close with them, and I love them all so much. And then just, like, tons of friends in the city as well. Just that you make through, like, either dating or through meeting up in the same places. Yeah. Friendship does a lot of heavy lifting when it comes to keeping the weirdness at bay. So I do feel bad for those guys that we had to ban who came in and seemed really, really socially maladapted. It's not great. It's not great that, like, they get banned from Twitch chat. They obviously seem really lonely in their regular lives. They don't have any friends that they can talk to about the weird things that they're saying to me. My heart goes out to them. It does feel terrible. But also, it is in no way, shape, or form my responsibility to hold space for them. Hold space. It's not my responsibility to hold space for them. Our stream on, what was that, Monday? Yeah, our stream on Monday was that all day. This chatter, Snowing Fire, came in. He was here for the whole 4 hours of stream. And he was just going on and on and on. It didn't matter, like, what I was saying. It didn't matter what we were talking about. He was chiming in with, like sort of nonsense. Like, he was typing too quickly, so he was missing a bunch of words. Even if he was taking the time to, like, get all the words that he meant to say into the comment, it didn't make any sense. It wasn't adding anything to the conversation. It just felt like babysitting. It just really felt like babysitting, and that I was, like, babysitting this incredibly socially stupid person while at the same time trying to, like, put on a Twitch stream. Oh my God, it put me in such a bad mood. At the end of the stream on Monday, I was like, wow, I genuinely feel like I wasted that entire day. I do not feel like I had a good conversation. I don't feel like I made good connections with people. I really feel like this person was just dragging me down into the fucking depths of their social ineptitude. We had to ban them. I, like, tried to tell them on Monday. I was like, hey man, you're talking a lot. You're not even saying anything. You're like not making a lot of sense. And, like, for every one comment that somebody else is saying, you're saying 5. And I was noticing that it was like preventing other people from feeling comfortable talking as well. I was just like, I came back from my break and they had filled up the entire chat screen with just their talking to themselves, basically. And it is suffocating. It's just really suffocating. Joe Schmo says, I have friends from college that I hang out with regularly. Amazing. That sounds so annoying to deal with. It's very difficult. It's like, how do you, like, they're not breaking any rules. They're not being, well, actually, they were being rude. Actually, they were being rude. There definitely is such thing as, like, saying too much. And it is rude. Especially because I, like, was telling them, like, my dude, this is stressing me out. This is too much. I can't just be here talking just to you while there are literally hundreds of other people watching this stream right now. None of them are tuning in to watch me have a conversation with somebody who cannot converse. Yeah. To me personally, we need more talk radio shows for us guys to call into. A lot of it is just wanting to blab sometimes. I mean, I need to disagree with you there. If you want somebody to talk to, then talk to somebody. If you want an audience for every thought and feeling that you have, start your own Twitch stream. And I feel quite often, and I think we got some evidence of that earlier with those guys who came in and like, were like, I need League of Legends help. Should I text her back? These guys just want an audience. They just want to feel like they are the center of attention for a whole bunch of different people. And doing that in somebody else's Twitch stream is fucking wild, is absolutely inappropriate. Why did you not time them out then? We definitely should have. We absolutely should have timed them out. I think we were trying to be polite in the face of somebody who was obviously not all there. That really sucks. I admire your patience and your understanding with people though. This is why when I ask you to gift subs and to subscribe to the channel, I'm not doing it because I'm a lazy, entitled streamer. I'm doing it because I'm putting a fuck ton of effort into maintaining this vibe, into making this entertainment for you, into being here and being present, and it's not free. It genuinely costs me a fuck ton in mental fortitude, in literal time and money. Thank you for your support. Go fuck yourself if you're not supporting the channel. If you're not supporting the channel, you're degrading the channel. Don't forget it. I'm already a weirdo, so I can't be any weirder. Yep, just read the room. Lots of people don't have that skill, unfortunately, and that's a fair point. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean then. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Hello, V. Hello, chat. I hope you're having a good day. It's the sanity tax. Absolutely. If you're enjoying the stream, if you want to talk, thank you, Nori. Exactly. Then it's the right thing to do to support the stream. It's the right thing to do to just reach into your wallet and give the little bit that you can do with fiscal responsibility. And I know that lots of people have been like, I'll never pay Invader V. She's an entitled, nasty bitch. Well, that's just like your opinion, man. And I'm here sharing my opinion, and they're all valid. Chat, you should all have hobbies. If you want attention from somebody, make a connection in a space related with your hobbies. Yeah. Honestly, they should stream. Well, the difficulty with streaming is that it takes a lot of effort to put yourself out there, to put yourself in front of the audience, to ask for support, to do the calls to action, to be like, don't forget to subscribe, please gift some subscriptions. It's hard, especially when you make those call to actions and then you get fucking crickets in response. It's really embarrassing. It makes you feel like garbage. When you're like, hey, you're enjoying the stream, obviously. It would be great if you could support the stream, and then you get nothing in response. The reality is that it makes you feel like, why the fuck am I here then? Why the fuck am I doing this then? Is it just to benefit you? I hope that it's so that we can mutually benefit each other. You know, the way everything works throughout all of human history. Yeah. When I can, I always support the channels that I watch on the regular. Yeah, Rightus. And it makes the streamers feel incredibly supported. Deeply supported. Yeah. Use those Prime subs, you guys. Who kicked you in the shin? It was a dog. It was a dog at the dog park rubbing up against me with like a thick nylon vest on. And this dog was just like pushing up against me hard enough literally to bruise me. It's crazy. Yeah. Good afternoon, Miss V, dear. Good afternoon, Skydor. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a beautiful one. Yeah, Joe Schmo, you've gifted some bits in the past. Skydor says, I'm doing great except for this darn heat. Time to take a nice cold shower and get your body temperature down. Yeah. My favorite thing to do is take a really cold shower right before bed and just get my body temperature as low as possible before I get into bed. I feel like it helps me sleep better. Maybe my body thinks I need to hibernate because it's wintertime. I know it's probably not that simple, but it feels good. Hello, Image28. Good afternoon, V. Looking lovely today. Thank you, my dear. I've definitely felt better. I've definitely felt better before, yeah. I got a knock on the head yesterday from some falling branches of a nearby tree. And that definitely did not feel good. It's not so bad as a concussion, but still it doesn't feel good to get hit on the head anytime, any place, anywhere. Not super duper fun. Like Skydor, Comet Balls, and Image, all three of you could subscribe. None of you are subscribed. You all come into the stream, you all enjoy it. It would be a wonderful little bit of support that you could give. It would be excellent. Yeah. I'm gonna go take my break and let you guys think about that. Ruminate on it, if you will. Good boy, Comet Balls. Proud of you. I did it. I took the photo. I posted it on my Instagram, where you can go enjoy it. What's good, Shogun Rommel? How are you doing today? Welcome back. It's been a minute. I hope you're well. We're getting a little bit of rain here today, which is great because it's 23 fucking degrees. It's hot as hell. Let's see if we're getting more rain. It still says the Weather Network is still telling me. It's alright, right, as I got chat. The Weather Network is still saying there's a storm. There's a severe storm threat in southern Ontario Wednesday. I'm in southern Ontario Wednesday. Whoa! Oh, fuck. No, the best is yet to come. That's red. That's red rain and ice and snow. Fuck me. Whoa, tonight is going to be crazy. This is intense. That's quite a fucking storm, actually. That's very stormy. I did not know it was going to be that big. That's crazy. Yeah. Well, if you guys know anything about sci-fi, you probably have heard of Margaret Atwood's Mad Adam trilogy. In the first Mad Adam book, it's called Oryx and Crake. It talks about how, like, southern Ontario, northern United States gets tropical weather. That the climate change is so intense and so extreme that it makes the days really, really hot, really, really humid. And there's like the daily thunderstorm that happens, which is pretty normal for tropical climates and not at all normal for southern Ontario, northern United States. There was a literal tornado recently. Do you live near tornado country? I mean, it's so hilly where I am in Toronto. It's not flat enough for tornadoes to be like in the GTA. But we've had some tornadoes in southern Ontario and other spots. I love Mad Adam. Me too. It's a really, really good read. All right, I'm back. Oh, that was so fast. That was so quick. It's so quick. I have tried and failed so many times to get friends to read the Oryx and Crake books because they'll be discussing, I don't know, the political climate, the fucking weather climate, the social climate, and I'll be like, yeah, Margaret Atwood predicted all of this. Margaret Atwood she called it all. None of this is surprising. Yeah, North Countryman, I thought you were pretty close to me, which is crazy that you would get a tornado because where we live is so hilly. It's not supposed to be tornado-ish here. It's not appropriate. It goes against nature. But then again, we've been going against nature for like the last 100 years, pretty hard. Earlier this year, I was going out on Tinder dates with dudes. I was really enjoying the dating. It was really fun. I'm glad that I took a break from it. I'm not missing going out on all those dates. But I went on a date with this really cute guy. He was from China. He had just moved to Canada, maybe 6 or 9 months before. His English was really good for having just come to Canada. Not perfect, obviously. And the date was going so well until he was like, I just don't believe in climate change. I just don't believe that a person could change the climate. And I was like, oh. I resisted the urge to just get up and walk out of the date. Oh, hey, you know who? What's good? It's been a minute. It's been 16 months, you know who, but it's also been a minute. Yeah. This guy was like, I just don't believe in climate change. I don't believe that a person can change the climate. What I was really grateful for is that I was able to explain to him that, I agree. I don't think that a person, not even Taylor Swift and all of her jet usage, I don't believe that a person can change the climate, but I do believe that, millions and millions of people over decades and decades definitely will change the climate and will change the planet. It really has been a minute. How are you? I'm okay today. I had a really terrible stroke of bad luck yesterday, where I was sitting on a patio enjoying an iced tea and reading what book is it? I think it's called The Kingdom of Gods. It's the third book in N.K. Jemisin's Inheritance trilogy. Really enjoying the book a lot. But I was sitting on the patio, I was reading my book, and then the wind blew some branches out of a tree above me, and the branches came crashing down right onto my head and gave me like I can feel there's like a bump right there. Oh, and it's tender. Oh, and it hurts just a little bit to touch right there. Anyways, getting hit on the head with tree branches was not super duper fun yesterday. And I can definitely tell today that like I'm a little bit more irritable. I'm a little bit like, I feel like I have a little bit less energy, which makes sense. My body is like working to heal itself, so it's putting energy into other parts of itself rather than being able to just like drop it all into chatting and socializing. You know who would make me feel better? Some gifted subs. Oh yeah, some love and support from my audience would definitely make me feel better. And give me that dopamine boost that like, you're doing the right thing by streaming today instead of just convalescing. That's too bad because climate change believes in you. Derek Lee Ketchum, I feel like I almost said those exact words to him as well. Curdy Wordy says, not a single person. Well, not with that attitude. Hold my beer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If you think that you're producing, like, a lot of garbage or you're producing a lot of, like, CO2, it's nothing compared to the fucking industrial complex of our society. It's crumbs compared to the full meals that are being poured into, wrecking the planet. It's one of my favorite prompts that you get pretty often on the ChatGPT and AI LLM subreddits. People will ask, oh, you know who? Oh my god, that's so many subs. Thank you. I wasn't expecting so many. Thank you very, 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 very much. Oh, it actually is so nice of you. I might not have a concussion, but I definitely got my bell rang because I'm like, don't cry. Don't cry from gratefulness. That's not appropriate. It just feels so wonderful to be supported and to be loved and appreciated and to be worthy of your fucking money. It is excellent. Thank you so much. W's. Hopefully it's not any type of concussion. I don't think I have a concussion. I haven't been feeling dreamlike. I haven't had any unusual dizziness or any unusual nausea. I don't feel sensitive to light, like it's all the regular. I even have like the ring light on today as well. So I don't think it's a concussion. I just think that like tree branches fell on my head and like it hurt my head. So my head hurts. But hopefully I think my brain is okay. I don't think it hit me hard enough to like jostle my brain. Oh, Razor, but did you see any ghosts last night? You know what? It's funny that you say that. Because I had a dream last night that I was in England, of all places. Shout out England. I had a dream that I was in England and that there were like humanoid monsters. Kind of like, do you guys remember the aliens from Space Jam? Kind of like the aliens from Space Jam. Where they were all different colored, like blue and purple and orange and green, but they were also very humanoid. Like they had one head, they had arms and legs, they had like really big, tall bodies. And in my dream, I was rallying humanity to fight back against these monsters. And do you guys have Costco in England? I don't know why I was in England as this began, but I was, so there you go. I was in England when this began, and then the like climax of the fight for humanity took place in a Costco, of all places. It was a really interesting dream. I am very happy about it though, because I find that in those types of dreams, like those adversarial, combative dreams, it's really easy for me to be like, oh my god, this is so scary. I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter. I am a lover. I am not a fighter. But in this dream, I was like, we're gonna sing the song. And the song that we were singing was, burn, motherfuckers, burn! Burn, motherfuckers, burn! As we were like fighting against these like mutant aliens. It was crazy. So I didn't see any ghosts last night. But I did see some mutant aliens in my dream that we had to fight against. And the chant was so funny. The chant was like, in my head, I was like, this isn't much of a song. It's more of a chant than a song. But in my dream, it was a song, and it was a song of humanity. I've asked ChatGPT, what are the chances of the world ending in 100 years? And it said 17%, which is much higher than I thought. Yeah, IVEXE. Yes. Yeah. You know what? That makes sense. It's real precarious. So much of our lives is deeply precarious, and we're blissfully unaware of it. I have dreams like that, says Conspicuous Chatter. It's so surreal. Yeah, we have Costco, but also not really. There's like 2 or 3 Costcos in total. It's not like every city has a Costco, kind of like it is in North America. Were they fighting over the last pack of toilet paper in the Costco? The aliens were all in the back part of Costco, and so we had to go through the entire Costco. And we were like knocking over shelves, we were like creating barriers and stuff. It was a very intense dream. And then I woke up, well, I was awoken, because I had the windows open, because it was really nice and cool last night. And I was awoken this morning early by a woman who screamed outside on the street. But the way that she screamed, I feel kind of bad about this. This is not a good reaction to have when you hear a woman like scream. In my sleepy sort of dazed state, I was just like, she doesn't really mean it. Her scream was like, ah! And I was like, that's not a real scream. That's a like, you're screaming for the sake of making noise. Also at like 6 o'clock in the morning. It definitely, I've heard women scream on the street, and I have been compelled to call 911 on their behalf. Oh my God. I think it was maybe within the first couple years of moving into this house. And I live downtown, so there's a lot of people coming and going. And I could hear this woman fighting with her partner. So I could hear like a woman's voice screaming and fighting, and then I could hear the guy's voice. And then I heard her start saying things like, get away from me, don't touch me. And I called 911, and I was like, this is my address. I can't see them from where I am, but I can definitely hear them, and this woman absolutely needs help. And I think the woman on the phone was like, yeah, we've actually gotten a couple of calls to this area, like, just right now. So there's a number of people who are looking out for this woman. That was really scary, but I was very happy that it wasn't just me who was calling for help for her. And then there's the opposite of that, which was so fucking scary. I was walking home from my best friend's house. This was during Pride, so it was like during the summer. And I probably should have taken the streetcar, because like the walk from her house was actually pretty fucking far. I probably shouldn't have walked all that distance. But as I was walking, there was like a wooded area. And not necessarily like a forest, but a section where there was like 50 to 75 trees by the side of the road. And I heard a woman crying, like screaming and crying from the woods. And I was like, are you okay? Like, where are you? Do you need help? And she wouldn't answer me. She wasn't responding to what I was saying. It was just like this consistent like screaming and crying and sobbing sound. And so I called 911 for that as well. And immediately the person on the phone was like, do not go into the woods. There's a chance that that's a recording and that's not even a real person. I was like, oh my fucking God, I hadn't even considered that. That like, this is just somebody playing the sound of somebody else crying from the woods. And they're trying to lure me into the woods. Woof. Wolf and terror. Do you hear the humans singing the songs of Angry Earth? It is the music of a people who, you know, have destroyed their own planet themselves. Oh, yeah. Midnight Lexicon, no! It was a Wendigo. No, it was an Irish banshee from folklore. I've heard of people doing that, but with like babies' cries. That they'll play the sound of a baby crying in the woods to try to lure people into the forest. It would be just like me to get murdered trying to help somebody out instead of just being like, not my problem, moving on. That baby shouldn't be in the forest. That's a dumb baby. Nature will take its course. It's so rude. What kind of idiot baby just hangs out in the fucking woods? Stupid baby. Dr. Cavanagh says, oh, I'd play ball. Like, you would go into the woods? No! Don't go into the woods. It could have been a mimic in the woods. There's a YouTube video about that stuff. Real or not, I don't know. You know what? I think that as humans, it is comforting for us to be afraid of monsters. It's not very comforting for us as humans to recognize that we need to be afraid of other humans. That doesn't feel good. That feels bad. That makes us feel disconnected from society, which is really bad. Which is really, really bad. We have a strong intrinsic need to be connected to society, so we want to imagine that the monsters in the world that would plague us are just that, monsters. The Rashad says, I hate babies. But the thing is, people are fucking terrifying. People are awful. People are worthy of being afraid of. Yeah. Now that you mention it, it is odd. What if you're with a friend? The reality is, if you're not expecting to be attacked, it doesn't matter if you have an advantage of numbers. Like, it takes one. That tree got me on the head. That tree got me on the head. And, like, I definitely was incapacitated for a little while after that, despite it not being, like, too badly a fucking bop. But if it's you and another person, and that person gets, like, knocked on the head and knocked out, you are just on your own. I would say maybe if you were in, like, a group of 3 or 4, that would be a lot harder to be overtaken by one person. But then again, who fucking knows, man? Rita says, I remember early mornings at like 5 in the morning. I was going to work. It was pitch black out. I heard the most horrifying scream. And since I live right next to like a forest and a park, I fucking booked it out of there. Yep, that was, yes. Yes, that's, your instincts are sharp and right, and your will to live is on the money, right? As fuck yes. Real, says Ivy. Rezad agrees. Humans are the scariest monsters. They really, really are. I was listening to Late Nights with Nexpo. It's a podcast about, like, mysteries, the unsolved, like, ridiculous things that people get themselves into. It's a really, really good podcast. His voice is very soothing. He's pretty cute himself as well, because I've watched some of his, I was introduced to him through his YouTube videos that were recommended to me, and he, like, makes an appearance sometimes in his YouTube videos. He has a very interesting birthmark around his eye. The first time I saw him, I thought, oh, he has a black eye. He must have, like, fallen or gotten into a fight, or, like, maybe he, like, walked into a door or whatever. I love Nexpo. Are you kidding? No, I do too. I love them as well. I think they're amazing. And then I noticed that in all the videos he had the same mark around his eye. And then I realized, I was like, oh, this is a birthmark. That's a very interesting looking birthmark. I'm not sure if you would appreciate me drawing attention to it. I know lots of people feel self-conscious about their birthmarks, but I really love them. Yeah, Ritus. No worries, babe. Take your time. But if Scooby-Doo has taught us anything, and it's taught us most things, let's be honest. Girls with glasses are sexy. Redheads are sexy. Stoners are sexy. Dogs are not sexy, but they can be your best friends, and that's sexy. Jocks, I guess, are also there as well. We've learned a lot from Scooby-Doo. But if Scooby-Doo has taught us anything, it's that the real monsters are often just humans in disguise. You know who says that's fucking deep. So deep. As deep as your pockets, you know who? Would you gift more subs? I don't mean to pressure you, but I can't help myself but asking. That is some serious bad luck, getting knocked on the head by falling branches. It's not the first time that it's happened to me either. In 2017, I was in a friend's backyard suntanning, and there was a tree that had died, and the owners had cut all the branches off of it, but left the trunk intact. And then they had carved the tree to look like a tiki mask, like a big, like, tiki tower, basically. And when I was in the backyard suntanning, my friend was like, oh my God, I saw him react like something was happening to me. And so I leaned forward just a little bit, and I'm very lucky that I did, because the tree fell on me, like the trunk of the tree fell on me, and it hit me here in the head. I was insanely lucky that I was wearing a big, thick felt hat, and the hat cushioned the blow. The hat also twisted on my head, which I think took some of the momentum off of like completely striking my head. But that tree fell on my head, and that was a bad concussion. That was a concussion that I felt for months and months afterwards. Like, I felt like I was in a dream. I had difficulty remembering things. I felt like my whole body had like been like reset. That concussion was so scary and so terrible. But I, like, as terrible as that was, I was so fucking lucky. I was insanely lucky, because not even a week later in Trinity Bellwoods Park, a tree branch fell out of a tree and landed on a man who was there with his family, I think, and it killed him. I was at the bar the other night, and a person that I was talking with, they were a non-binary person. They were telling me that they were in Trinity Bellwoods Park and they saw it happen, and that they had to go to therapy for months and months afterwards because they saw that man lose his life in the most, like, unpredictable way. In the most unpredictable way. It's just so... It's so scary. So, although I don't like that those tree branches fell on my head yesterday, it could have been a lot worse. Like, a larger branch could have fallen on me and just killed me. And then that just would have been the end of my stream. I just never would have come back. I wonder if it would have been newsworthy. I wonder if they would have figured out, like, oh, this is V. She was a Twitch streamer named Invader V. And then if it would have been, like, headlines, and I mean, not headlines, but, like, reported in the news that, like, I got dead from a tree branch falling on me. That would have been bad. That's not the worst way to go, to be honest. At least it was just nature. At least it was just nature coming after me and not a person. But then, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention. There have been... Oh, you know who? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, Aloha Ferret got one. Yay. Thank you so much. There have been a really terrifying uptick in female content creators being attacked and murdered. There was a Brazilian TikToker, and she made TikToks about books, and she was stabbed to death by somebody who became obsessed with her because of her online presence. There was a young woman, I think in the Middle East, who was recently, like, stalked and murdered again by somebody that she was put, like, somebody who found her from being online. That shit fucking terrifies me. That's my least preferred way of going out, you know? Thank you so much, you know who. Ooh. Ooh. Roll of the D says Invader V is really branching out, but not in a good way. News at 11. Yeah. Yeah. Really branching out. Oh, I didn't like it. Did not like getting hit on the head. Although, to be honest, the other people at the cafe, I wonder wonder why I feel this way. But I'm like, it's better that I got hit rather than, like, the sweet older woman who was there. There was this woman who was, like, maybe, like, a grandmother's age. And she was so cute. There was, like, a group of people, like, a bunch of girls and a couple guys. No, maybe it was just one guy. And they were getting picked up from the cafe, like, by an Uber driver. And this sweet grandmotherly woman was like, I love your outfits. You all look so beautiful. And it was just so wonderful and so sweet. And if the tree branches had fallen on her, they might have done like serious damage to her because she was considerably older than I am. And I would have felt so guilty. At least they hit me and not that sweet old lady. I'm surprised they haven't made a horror movie on that idea yet. Wait, do you mean Final Destination? They did. They've made like 6 of them. They're amazing. It was the butterfly effect. You probably saved her life just by being there. I mean, the fact that I was sitting in that chair meant that nobody else was going to sit in that chair and that nobody else was going to get hit on the head by those branches. That's true. Yeah. What do you think the best way to die is? In your sleep. You just go to sleep and then you die in your sleep. You're not even aware of yourself dying. I think that's by far the best way. Oh, I'm surprised they haven't made a horror movie about a famous person being stalked and killed. Oh. No, they definitely have. They must have. They definitely must have. But now that you're saying it, I'm like, I can't think of any of them off the top of my head. Shut up. You guys, jump onto Google. Jump onto Google and Google horror movie, famous person stalked and murdered. Good luck not getting put on some kind of fucking list. But at least it's better you than me. Yeah, they've definitely made a movie about like famous people being stalked and... I mean, I can think of a lot of movies where somebody is being stalked and like hunted down. But I can't remember them being famous. There's an old anime about it. Oh. Say what you will about Final Destination films. I love them, hate them. I think we all avoid driving behind logging trucks on the freeway ever since. That's true, Derek Lee Ketchum. That's very true. That changed everything. That Final Destination 2 changed the like natural facet of human behavior forever. I suppose it really depends on what happens to you after you die. Everything that I've read about people who have had near-death experiences, I feel terrible saying this, I try not to think about this too often, is that death feels really relaxing. That it's actually quite hard to pull yourself back to life. Because going into death feels very warm, it feels very peaceful, it feels very relaxing. Play a Game says, this is off topic, but I was on a date recently with this girl, incredibly forward, did not match my energy at all. I tried my best literally to get anything other than an I'm sorry out, but she was all over my cock and balls in the car, and I don't know if I just don't get a lot, it's normal or something, but she just would not let up, and I had no idea what to do, and so I just drove around, and I took her home. I think we're just gonna ban you. This falls into the category of talk to your friends about this. The fact that you have no friends to talk about this does not mean that all of a sudden I am your friend that you can just like dump all of this onto. It's also really irritating how often we get into a good conversation about something interesting and then some asshole comes in and is just like, wait, this needs to be about me. This needs to be about me, and this like imaginary situation that isn't real at all. Anyways. There's an old anime about it. Perfect Blue? I've heard of Perfect Blue. Is that the plot? In The Fanatic, John Travolta breaks into some famous guy's house and kills him. There it is. They did make it a movie. Yes. Predator. Wait, what? Predator is about stalking a Wait, what do you mean, Northcott? Are you trying to make a joke? Yeah, but a modern one that goes after like social media influencers. There's I don't know if this counts exactly, but there's a horror movie called Cam about this cam girl who gets kind of popular, and then all of a sudden she has like a doppelganger who keeps like videotaping themselves like killing themselves in a video game. I don't want to get banned for talking about suicide. So there was one kind of like that, and I think that like this girl was freaked out and threatened enough. Yeah. It's because Predator hunts down Arnold Schwarzenegger, if that's the joke. I get it, yeah. Did anyone say the movie Misery yet? Yeah. 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 But does she hunt down... But... Oh, well, wait, now I can't remember. Did she cause the car accident? Because I thought it was just by chance. But now I'm like, wait a minute, no. Was I just like too horrified to pay close enough attention? And I feel like I only watched Misery once. The series You has a lot of social media stalking in it. I liked the first season. of You, and then I stopped watching it after that, which I think was good for me. Yeah. Misery, Kathy Bates is a treasure. She really is. She absolutely is. You guys should watch the new Matlock series and tell me if it's good. Oof, Misery is... The hobbling scene is... Ugh. I can't remember if there was a stalking episode on Black Mirror or not. There's a 2023 movie called Influencer. There you go. There's your movie. Yeah, you're right that this should be... It's very... Oh yeah, Baby Reindeer was a lot of stalking too. No murder though, but definitely assault. Yeah. If he had been murdered by his stalker, I think it would have made it a lot harder for him to write the TV show. If I have a stalker, they're doing a great job of keeping a low profile. But I did have, I think you guys must remember this, from like a few months ago. I think it was like maybe like February, March-ish, or maybe even as far back as January. But then my memory of it is that the weather wasn't that cold, so I was like, it had to have been like March then. But I was walking my dog, I was standing on the corner of the block, waiting for the light to change so I could cross the street. And this guy just completely walked into me. Like, I turned and I looked at him, and I watched him walking and was like, he's gonna walk into me unless he like moves a little bit. And he didn't, and he walked straight into me and like pushed his whole body up against me. I was like, ugh, that felt fucking crazy. I did not like that at all. It was really creepy. And then the next day, I stepped out of my house. I was going to the nail salon. I stepped out of my house, and there was another guy. It could have been the same guy, because I didn't, the day before when it happened, he was really covered up. He was like wearing like a hat and glasses and a scarf around his face. But then the next day I could see him, and he was like an older Asian man. And I walked out of my house, and he like, his body language was so fucking freaky. He like immediately perked up and started walking really quickly towards me, and then was walking really, really close behind me. I felt so weird and so uncomfortable. It was terrifying. And so I crossed the street, and he followed me, and then I crossed back immediately. And he didn't follow me, but I could definitely tell that he, like, his body language like looked really sad and really dejected. That like I had noticed that he was following me. And I was really paranoid. I kept like a sharp eye out for him. But I never saw him again, which isn't to say that he's not still fucking stalking me, just that like maybe he got better at hiding it. Anyways, that was fucking terrifying. Yeah, North Countryman, I talked about that on Monday on stream. I went through the whole story about that gym employee who looked at my address and then showed up at my house to take me on a date. Ugh. Lousy March weather, exactly. Dead people are some of the best writers, but they aren't the most prolific post-mortem. Nah, but You binged Baby Reindeer in a day? Oh my god, Ritus! Baby, no! Baby, no. There's a storm coming to Montreal, too. Yeah, have you watched the Weather Network? It's like this big fucking crazy, it's moving all along, going up the St. Lawrence. It's coming for you, batten down the hatches. Bri the Beast, you are so late. I'm very disappointed in you. You'll have to gift some subscriptions to make up for it. Crossing the street like that is a spy counter-surveillance move, which is why spy experts say women make great spies. It's a horrible reason for why, but that's the case. Yeah. It was very, very creepy. It was very, very uncomfortable. I should get one of those keychains that like looks like a cat. It's like a metal keychain and it has like cute little cat ears and like cute little cat eyes. But the reality is that like you're supposed to hold it in your fist and then use the cat ears to like attack somebody who's attacking you. It doesn't feel good to think that way, but I'm also not so naive to not recognize that there's a lot of people with very tenuous mental health out there, and that fighting back is the best way to keep yourself alive. Isn't that illegal? No, I don't think having a keychain is illegal. A drunk guy attacked a politician in the US with one of those keychains. What the fuck? No, aren't the monkey's paw illegal? Man, if you can get your hands on a monkey's paw, who's gonna take that from you? It is better to be overprepared than underprepared. And often enough, it's enough just to be like aggressive back to them. To just show them that like, I'm not gonna lay down, I'm not gonna take this. If you want to bother me, I'm going to make it not worth your fucking while. Sam Dog says suntanning has to be the worst Olympic sport. Everybody I watched ended up getting bronze. That's right, that's exactly right. See ya, Slater says, like a bear. Exactly. Exactly. If you can show that coming after me is going to damage you as much as you're trying to damage me, a lot of people are just gonna be like, honestly, not worth my while. I was looking for an easy target. Which I'm trying to teach my dog. My poor dog. So the other day, I can't remember if I was going out or coming in, but one of my neighbors was also like going out or coming in, and we like met and we chatted a little bit, and their dog like barked aggressively and lunged at my dog. And my neighbor was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Like he's not gonna attack you. And I was like, dude, I get it. I absolutely get it. You don't need to apologize. I don't believe that his dog is aggressive. I do believe that my dog acts so submissive that it inspires aggressiveness in other dogs. It's just like, pup, you have to not be such a little baby. And she's such a little baby. Self-defense by throwing out some monkey paw curses. Yeah. Turkey's a little dry. Turkey's a little dry. I don't want to be a zombie turkey. I don't want to turn into a sandwich myself. Agree to disagree. What, you didn't like Sam Dog's joke? You know who? You know who? That's rude. So rude, you know who. God damn. I love Sam Dog's jokes. I think they're great. And I love that one. Everybody gets bronze. It's so funny because you tan, right? I love it. 10 out of 10. Gold medal. Gold medal for the bronze joke. Yeah. Invader V, are you in the part of the city where you have to deal with coyotes? Yeah. Yeah, there was a day at the dog park where I was like, whoa, that's a big fucking dog. Whose dog is that? And then I looked around and I was like, I'm the only one here. That's a coyote. It was a lady coyote, and she seemed pretty cool. I know she was a lady coyote because she squat to pee. She didn't bother us, but I was like, oh, fuck, that's a coyote. And then a couple weeks ago when I was walking my dog, there was a guy walking his husky, and his husky was blonde. It's like kind of a rare color for huskies, like a blonde husky. And as I walked by him, I was like, that's great, you put a leash on a coyote. And he loved that joke. He laughed so hard. I was riding that high for fucking days afterwards. Getting somebody on the street to like have like a real fucking like chortle at your joke, that feels better than sex sometimes, I'll be honest with you. It's great. I would definitely fuck a coyote up if it came anywhere near my puppy. I love my dog so much. She is my baby. I love her so much. I would just kicking. Just kicking and biting the coyote. But what I'm really grateful for is that most of the coyotes that are downtown are pretty, like, they're pretty chill. Why does submissiveness inspire aggression in other dogs? And why doesn't your dog behave that way? My dog is a little scaredy cat. My dog is a little itty bitty scaredy cat. She's a baby. I don't exactly know why she's a baby scaredy cat. I don't know exactly why. But I do know that if an animal acts like a victim, it will inspire aggression in other animals. You should Google this and find out exactly why, and then come back with answers. That's why we tell jokes. Laughter in others is great, yeah. It's sad that the coyotes are invading the city, though. Yeah, it's not good for the coyotes. They're in danger of being, like, attacked by other animals in the city. They're in danger of being hit by cars. It would be better for them just to have their own space out in nature. But we're damaging the environment so much, those spaces out in nature are not flush enough with biomes to support them, so they have to come find other places to support their lives. I can't speak for V, but my dog is big and typically stern breed, but she was the runt of the litter, and she's a very submissive dog. Oh, sweet Bri the Beast, just like you. Vegan primitive, yeah, exactly. It's in the core of my being. I'll fight for my baby's life. We've been having bears run around the city. We didn't have bears in this country at all. Oh my god, just like in The Simpsons. Let the bears pay the bear tax. I pay the homer tax. That's the homeowner tax. Hello, lazy sloth. That's right, I am your thick-thighed goddess. Absolutely. Oh, she's dreaming. The puppy's dreaming. She's laying down right over here on the floor, and her paws started twitching. Get it. Go get it, Belle. Oh, I woke her up. Hi, baby. Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. Oh, her fluffy head. We're going to the groomers tomorrow, so she's going to look so different. She's getting her summer haircut tomorrow. She is insanely fucking fluffy right now. She looked up at me and her hair did the, like... You're a sweetheart, my sweet fluffy baby. I love her this fluffy. I wish that I didn't have to trim off all of her hair, because I love her when she's fluffy. She looks like such a baby. She looks like such a teddy bear. She's so easy to, like, pick up and cuddle because there's so much pooch. So much pooch to cuddle. But she needs a haircut because it's really fucking hot, and every time I take her for a walk, she's like, I'm dying from the heat. Interesting. The response of aggression upon witnessing weakness amongst animals is really what intrigues me, though. Yeah. Yeah, it happens. Rightus, I'm also getting a haircut tomorrow. Yay. 'Tis the season. Okay, one more break, guys. One more break and then I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, my dudes and ladies. Welcome back. Hello again. The dog is here. Not me. My, like, pet dog is here. She's sitting down by my feet, being her beautiful, adorable little self. Hey, little dog, do you want to come up? Do you want a treat? I'll give you a treat. Let's go, little dog. So you guys can see her haircut today. And then it'll be so different on Friday. Hey, Belle. Come on up. Come on up. As you can see, she is the fluffiest of puppies. Very fluffy. Lots of fluff here. Lots of fluff here. So much fluff here. Very fluffy. Not dissimilar to a burnt chicken wing. Yeah, that's a good girl. Huh? Good girl. Touch. Good girl, yeah, touches with your nose. And now, lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Good girl. Good girl. Look at that happy little bean. Hello, happy little bean. Yeah. Take it all in. Take in all the... She's a cloud of fluff. It's so beautiful. The last time I took her to the groomers, I went in and there was so much fur all over the place, all over on the floor. And I was like, wow, that's a lot of fur that you took off of her. And the groomer was like, oh, that's not even half of it. And she opened the garbage can. And she opened the garbage can, and the garbage can was full of her fluff as well. She is the fluffiest puppy in the whole wide world. And she is going to be thoroughly defluffed on Thursday, tomorrow. Very defluffed. It's so sweet. The groomers love her. It was very, very cute. The way that, there's, windows in the front, but they often keep the blinds closed because dogs kind of freak out once they can see their owners coming. So they'll close all the blinds while they're working on the dog. And so I, sometimes will peek through, just, the tiniest little slit, just to, see how she's doing. And it was so adorable. I saw the groomer, giving her so many pets, giving her so many kisses on her head. It makes me so happy that the groomer loves her as well. Can recognize what a little sweetheart you are. She's got human eyes and a human heart and a soft, fluffy puppy body. Isn't that right, hot stuff? You're gonna feel so much better. She's so hot. She won't even sleep in the bed with me because I think it's too hot for her, which makes sense. The bed is full of soft, insulating blankets, and she is full of soft, insulated fur. I think she's gonna be a lot more comfortable with herself all trimmed down. She's gonna look like a brand new dog. Gonna look like a brand new pup. Is it wrong to prefer owning female pets rather than male pets due to their tendencies of aggression? My sister judged me for it. You can have female dogs and female cats that are super duper aggressive. Hi! And you can have male dogs and male cats who are very sweet and very gentle. I don't think that there's any correlation between gender and aggressiveness for pets. I think it has everything to do with the way that you raise them. It has to do with the way that they grew up, whether you had them as a young dog or not. I think there's a lot of different factors that go into it. I have a girl cat, so I wanted to get a girl dog as well, because I know that sometimes if you have boys and girls in the same house, because they're different, because they have I don't know, different ways of moving about the world, so they can sometimes not get along. It's just all of us girls in here. Yeah. See, look how hot she is. Oh. I just wanted to know if my reasoning was wrong. Well, yeah, your reasoning is wrong, yeah. It's not a guarantee that a male dog will be more aggressive. There's lots of male dogs that are sweet and gentle, and lots of female dogs that are aggressive. It has nothing to do with their gender or their sex. Yeah. Oh, this beautiful little hot dog. Look at her sweet little pink tongue. You're just having a great time sitting here, you're reading chat? I'm glad you can't read chat. I'm sure that you would be horrified by some of the things that people say, puppy. And I love you because your brain and your heart and your soul is not full of the horrors of the real world. Your brain and your heart and your soul is just full of your own puppy thoughts. And the puppy thoughts are very simple. Very simple. House of Leaves says, I don't even think of my pet's gender, to be honest. The only thing I think to consider is if you have like one gender of pet in your house already, if you want to mix them. Like sometimes boy and girl cats don't get along. I've heard that like if you have boy cats, you should stick with getting boy cats. If you want to get more, if you have a girl cat, you should stick with getting girl cats. But I mean, it's all about their individual personalities, and they are so individual, very individual. I feel like people always assume dogs are boys and girls, and boys. I always feel like people assume dogs are boys and cats are girls. Every walk I go on, people ask, oh, what's his name? Yes, everyone thinks that my dog is a boy dog as well, but she looks like a little boy because of her goatee. Oh, I love her happy face. Yeah, right? Look at this happy girl. Everything is wonderful from her perspective. And that's the perspective that I also want to fucking embrace. Because not everything is actually wonderful all the time. Sometimes things are really terrible. But with the puppy, and through a puppy's eyes, oh, everything is just gravy. She looks kind of like Chewbacca. She does look a lot like Chewbacca, yeah. I don't know, with those eyes, it looks like she's seen some stuff. She has very human eyes. It's because I think she has like a little bit of like pink skin that you can see around her eyes. That makes her kind of look like she's like it's just like a human in a little dog suit. You tell me if you were a human in a dog suit, right? She's like, nope, I wouldn't tell you nothing. I wouldn't tell you nothing. You and the animals are the reason for the upgrade to tier 2. Thank you, North Countryman. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Why are you bruised, yo? It is incredible to me how many people... Oh, Owaithray, welcome. How many people have asked about this today? What happened? Why are you bruised? What's going on? What happened? Why are you bruised? A dog at the dog park rubbed up against my legs really hard. It's not that exciting. It's not that interesting. It's really boring to have to repeat myself over and over and over and over again. Sometimes you just go to the dog park and a dog rubs up against you. And they do it so hard that their harness bruises you. It sucks. Very human eyes. Yeah. She does have very human eyes. She's a really smart dog. Like, I feel like I can really talk with her. If I tell her things, she really listens. Ooh, hey, baby. She's very in tune to my, like, thoughts and feelings and my moods. Yeah. Make up a story. No. No. It's literally nothing. It's just... Dear chat, unlike you, I have a life. I go out and I live it. And sometimes you get a couple little bruises. Yeah. Oh, Aithray, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Where were you earlier? Oh, hot dog. You really do need that haircut. Yeah, you do. My sweet hot dog. Oh, baby. Yes, Oaithray. Fuck yeah. What time is it in Australia, my dude? Just a little bit of 6 a.m., 4 a.m. And he did it again. Where does the music from stream come? All of my music comes from epidemicsound.com. It is royalty-free subscription music. You can subscribe, and then you get to use all the music, and it's all royalty-free, so you never get in trouble for using it. Oh, my sweet hot dog. Yes, Oaithray! Fuck yes! Yeah. I think the questions, yes, oh wait, Ray, fuck yes. I think the question of like, how did you get that bruise is so fucking stupid to me, because everybody gets a bruise the same way. Something bumps into them, something hit them, they walked into something. It's just like, how the fuck do you think you get a bruise, you worthless idiots? Exactly, Owe Thray. Exactly. Yes. I saw someone do a sponsored segment on Epidemic Sound, and they mentioned that they could even use their music no problem on YouTube. Oh, yeah. Yes, yeah. I've heard Epidemic Sound music in, like, commercials and in the backgrounds of YouTube videos as well. Where were you earlier? Where were you earlier, Owe Thray? We could have used this energy all throughout chat. Fuck yes. Which dog breed do you think is the cutest? I think Shiba Inus. Shiba Inus are so fucking cute. This is very true. I am fairly partial to Cocker Spaniel poodles, having my own Cocker Spaniel poodle, who I love very, very much. I think she is the best and most beautiful little dog. I just woke up with a new paycheck, and baby, if it isn't just all mine. Fuck yes. Oh, baby. I love that she just wants to cuddle me and put her little face in my lap. Yes! Away, Thray! That's the way, Thray. Yeah. I think Shiba Inus are so fucking cute. I love every single corgi, yeah, I've ever seen. Those little fairy mounts, corgis are real cute. I love Great Danes as well. Great Danes are very silly, beautiful dogs. I don't know if that counts as cutest, though. I think for cute, we have to, like, cute has to be small, right? That sucks. Look at him go. Look at that go. Look at you go. I love you, puppy. She puts up with so... Oh my god, you really do need a haircut. She's got so much fur. She's got so much fur. It's too much. You're gonna feel so good with your haircut, my love. Fuck yes, Owe Thray. Also, I just love Steven Universe so much, and I'm so excited for more Steven Universe. We're getting a spin-off series, a spin-off series called Lars of the Stars, and I'm so excited. Really looking forward to it. Oh, my baby. My sweet baby. Chat, general advice. If you ever get banned, just saying that you've been banned for a long time and the unban request will not get you unbanned. Oh my god, yeah. People who are just like, okay, so a ban is like a timeout, right? No. No, it's not. A ban is not a timeout. A timeout is a timeout. Yes, her haircut is going to feel amazing. Oh yeah, puppy. Oh yeah. I'm gonna shave her all the way down. I'm just gonna say, take it all off. Take all the fur off. Give her that fresh buzz, baby. And she's gonna love it. I never really understood people who are like, I want my dog to like stay fluffy. It's just like, dude, just let them breathe. Your aesthetic should not supersede their comfort. Never, ever. Oh wait, Thray, I have to end stream. What are you gonna do without me? I mean, I guess you could just keep donating even while I'm off stream. That's definitely allowed. Go back and watch the VOD and just gift while you watch the VOD. Yeah, that's my recommendation. And not every breed can get their hair cut. Yeah, breeds with double coats are never supposed to get cut. Yeah. Yeah. He could also pass on the generosity to the person that we raid. Who shall we raid today? Who's streaming today? Who's live and jiving and gonna take this audience? Oh, baby. Oh, my sweet hot dog. Okay, sweet hot dog. Let's go. Oh, you're just gonna stay here in my lap? You just wanna cuddle? It's the best thing in the world. A good cuddle is worth its weight in gold. Who shall we raid today? I see Tricky and Daychart Games. Ooh. I see them too. Let's do Tricky this time. She just started streaming. So we'll send you all off to Tricky. Go on and have a great day. I feel like we're wearing matching outfits today because we're both in black. Yeah. We're wearing matching outfits. It's the best. Have a good rest of your day, guys. I'll be back on Friday. I think I already have my outfit planned for Friday, and it's gonna ruin your life, which I'm really looking forward to. Yeah. Okay. Have a good rest of your day, guys. Bye.